I'm just double checking to see if this is working. Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. I am trying some new things, and I'll be trying a lot more new things this year, and there you go, it is working, which is very cool. This is my first ever multi-stream, so I'll be streaming on YouTube, and I will be streaming on Twitch today. This is the first time I've been doing this, and I'm looking to try this some more. So I have both of the chats set up to where I can view both of them, so if people are talking to either one of them, then I can see it. But it is time for more farming, believe it or not. Hello there, Freeze Daniel. As you can see, I got some more ascension levels since I last streamed. I'm up to now a whopping 140 ascension levels. And guess who's back again? The dreaded, the beloved, the cursed itself, Cursed Ordinite. Oh, you Freeze Daniel with your lyrics. Oh, you should hop on the stream, Freeze Daniel, when you can, and take and sing some cute Christmas music. Why don't you? Hopefully it won't get copyright strike, but you never know. There's some notifications on both of them. Wow, nice on there. Alright, well, you know the deal, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to take and say hello to Lightfix first before I do my copy and paste thing. So let me take and show y'all. I'm going to show y'all the ascension level that I had before this one, and what I had to do for that in just a few minutes. So welcome everyone. I'm just getting everything started. I'm going to be doing some towers. Going to be doing lots of raids. Yes sir. Yes sir. Cursed Ordinite is back again. It's back with its friends. The good old Platinum. I probably invested over 120,000 Cursed Ordinite, I would have to say, between all these ascension levels right now. Fairly easy, I would say, without a shadow of a doubt. Let's see, where is it? There we go. That one right here. Do the tag. There we go. Almost there. Whew. All this stuff. No, I don't want to go there, but I'll be there, I suppose. And I go back to that one. And then I'm going to go here. There we go. Almost done. Almost done. Alright, I think I'm pretty much done now. Alright, so let me show you all the pictures from the previous stuff and some cool stuff that I got as well. So to the gallery we go. So I praised this. This is a 197 Lost Helmet that I will probably never use. I'm upgrading it anyway. That's my roll for today for the Conqueror's Guild. My brain lagged a little bit. Wonderful to see the Silk, which I needed a lot of with the previous ascension level, and the Cursed Ordinite. I got over 100 guild in the fishing because over the last few days, or yesterday, there was Cursed Ordinite in the fishing, so I'm like, hey, I need to do some fishing, you know. This is what it is when I started yesterday, so I've gained almost 3,000 Cursed Ordinite between yesterday and today. This is what I needed for the previous ascension level. I had to buy more Dayleaf, of course, and I needed to get some Silk. I had I needed 1,000 silk. 1,017 silk. So what did I do? I killed like maybe 20 chickens, and I'm like, oh, this is only 10 silk per Ashen Phoenix for that chicken. I know there's many types of chickens out there. So I'm like, okay, what am I going to do? Oh, I know. I'm just going to spam Tier 3 Boss Horde mode with one of my characters. And what do we have here? Mr. Avaki here with a 6-month Prime subscription. Thank you very much, Avaki, for that. Hope you're doing well, man. So that's what I needed in order to get that. And hello there, Dragons97545. Thank you for following. And thank you for all the other followers that happened over the week while I wasn't streaming. Yep, but that was what I farmed for the previous Ascension level. All that stuff. Smiley face back to you too, Avaki. So that's my recap right there. I'm going to do some towers first so I can get some space, but I'm also going to be doing lots of raids. So people do want to battle some raids with me. I have raids that I'm giving away that I simply don't need, and there's raids that I'm going to take and share with people. The raids that I'm giving away are any of the horsemen, so 2nd, 3rd, and 4th horsemen, chimeras, and then some of the lower tier scrugs, depending on your level. If you are like level 10, then please only take the tier 10 scrugs. Don't take the tier 9 or the tier 5 ones, because there are some people out there that could use the tier 9 and the tier 5 ones to help level up. Those I kind of would want to share with people, but if people do have any Arisen Morgans that they'd be willing to share with me, I will share some with you too, because I do have some as well. As you can see here, I'm needing my 8,200 and change Cursed Ordinites. Yes, sir, Mr. Dragoon. Late game Orna is different than early game. You know, as you go up the different tiers, more the game opens up and more stuff to do opens up. You don't necessarily have to do all those things, but, you know, I, as a gamer, choose that they can go down that path and do a lot of different things. Oh, it looks like we got a hype train going. So if you do want to get some special Christmas-themed emotes, you can take and donate some bits or subs in order to get the hype train going. So thank you everyone for Dragoon and for Avaki for starting the hype train. But if anyone does want to gift some in order to take and do that, then let me know. And we have a couple minutes for that. But yes, you know, there's many things that opened up for that in order to be available for in-game Orna. As you can see, I do happen to have lots of refineries, which are these buildings here, that I'm filling up once a day. Sometimes I'll do it twice a day if I have the motivation to do it, but mainly it's one time a day. The materials in order to ascend goes up a lot, very high. I'm just looking at the different emotes that we'll be able to unlock for just level 1. I do like this. Hypo Ho. Hype Nude. So that's cool. Then there's the Hype Kek W. Hype Yum. And then Hype Cute. So those are the emotes that we do happen to get unlocked level 1. We're already 2/3 of the way there for the hype train. Well, I mean, luckily they were feeling in the festive spirits, Freeze Daniel, and they're like, you know what? We're going to take and give you a 2,000 discount this time. Instead of going higher than 11 or 13.5, I think, or 13.7 it was before, they're like, let's take and, you know, give you a little discounts. And I'm like, thank you so much for not being another 13. And some people were like, wait a minute, how did you get 13,000 Cursed Ordinites in 9 days? And I say, well, there's many reasons. One of them is refineries. 2 is looking at the guild shops, having connections in Australia and New Zealand that can let me know ahead of time for the guild shops. So particularly target farming those. Using my daily kingdom raid limits in order to farm the Morgan. And then doing lots of Arisen Morgan raids. So those are the 4 different ways. And the 5th way is tower. you got started 2 to 3 weeks ago and learning things bit by bit, well, you know, you're in luck, Mr. Dragoon. You know, I happen to know an awful lot about this game, so if you have any questions, I'm more than happy. No, there's no big hacker skills, Lightfix. There is none. I'm not hacking the game. I definitely don't want to get on Odie's bad side for breaking the terms of service. I try and play a lot, which helps. But as to remind people, we have under 2 minutes now in order to take and get there to that hype train level 2. We either need 600 bits or 2 subs. So people do feel in the generous Christmas spirit and want to take and gift a sub. Anyone that's here, not everyone here has subs, then that would be cool if you do want to do that. But I'm going to show you my new build that I have soon. Let me see what Dragoon's question is real quick. What's a good way to level in the tier 6 range? I've been leveling pretty slow since I got there. So usually around tier 6, tier 7, tier 8, depending on that range. That's when it starts slowing down, where you don't see those immediate levels all the time. So one way is PvP, because you do get experience points from battling PvP, which is how Lightfix just mentioned there. Another one is you can actually start doing raids. So I do have some raids. Like I said earlier, I do have some tier 5 Scrugs and maybe some other raids. I might be tempted to pop some of my Festive Scrolls and see if I have any raids. But usually tier 7 is when you are officially able to start getting summoning scrolls as a drop, but you can still battle other raids as a tier 6. And the Kingdom raids is one way. So if you are part of a Kingdom Dragoon, then you can take and battle Kingdom raids. That is one way to do it. But my favorite way to level up is by doing dungeons. So you can join a dungeon group with other people and do a Horde boss mode dungeon. And you can put on XP gear. So I don't know what class you are, Dragoon, but depending on your class, there's different forms of XP gear. Usually in early levels, mages have it pretty easy with XP gear. With the Black Witch Staff, that gives XP. And then later on at tier 7, then the Thieves and the Warriors, or mainly Thieves, get their fun with the Deathbringer for XP. For Orns, you know, there is a Thief and a Mage gear, but there's no Warrior gear early on for Orns. It's going to be the Darkest Garb for Thieves, and then the Reaper's Robe for Mages. And then for accessories, for XP, there's all different tombs. Those are rated E for everyone. Oh, well, that's fantastic to hear, Freeze Daniel, that your friend is really hooked on there. One second while I do this. I'm just working on something real quick. Trying to make sure everyone gets some emotes. Hopefully I got it before the hype train's over. There we go. I get that everyone. Subscriptions there. So XP less. Freeze Daniel got one. Nice. Megalith. Hopefully I got that before the hype train was over, but I could have possibly gotten carried away. Usually they'll let you know, but congratulations to all the people that got a subscription there. That's my little gift to the Orna community for the holidays there. But it looks like I missed the hype train. Gosh darn it, I think. But yeah, I really love this game because to me, that Orna is like mobile World of Warcraft, where you can literally play it as much as you want to. And you're welcome, Brian DJN, for the subscription there. I did it anonymously. I didn't take and target people for the gifts, so RNG decided to pick y'all. So congratulations. So now I'm going to take and show y'all my tower build. So let's see. So for towers, I'm going to be using the Blades of Finesse specialization as Realm Shifter Dorado, which is under the Thief class line for people that don't know. I'm just making sure I'm checking some other stuff before I get started. Waving to the Mr. Brian, that thing that just joined Discord. I have streamer mode on, so stuff isn't leaked and stuff like that. But my tower build is that I'm using a Storming Tempest build that uses the Windtamer shield that has Storming Tempest with an axe that has hybrid. I'm using a Beastfell boots. These are an ornate, but I have a broken pair that are upgrading in the blacksmith right now, or the blah, brain please. But I'm also using the pumpkinless chest. But I'm going to be changing this out in the helmets for something different. Recently, some people may or may not know this, but if you have the Presence, which drops from the Scrug, you can get a passive called Arc Alchemy. You can also get it through a Bestial Bond from certain pets and an Amity itself. Excuse me. Arc Alchemy allows you to have a 20% chance whenever you kill a monster or the boss. Now in dungeons added, used to only be in the open world or in towers. But now in dungeons, if you kill a monster or a boss with Arc Alchemy in your gear loadouts, you have a chance to get a random item. So it could be a common item or material. Let me rephrase that. Material, not item. You can get a random material. So it could be as common as a piece of wood, or be as rare as Cursed Ordnite or Avalon ore or other rare materials. So I've been adding that into all my loadouts now, as you can see here. I have a present there as well on my dungeon loadouts for that. So Storming Tempest is a magic attack, so that's why I have these blue pinions in my gear, which give me magic power, as you can see here, for the magic. But the cool new stuff I'm going to be adding to my build is actually going to be the other Windtamer gear. That's still cooking right now. Oh, is it actually done right now? Ooh, it might be. It is. So the Windtamer hood, Windtamer robe, I upgraded that again, I upgraded that again, and then here we go, my Broken Beastfell boots. There we go. So reason why I like the Windtamer gear is because it also has foresights and it has magic on it. So I'll show you what it looks like right meow, even at level 7. So see, it has magic minus defense, so that works with the Blades of Finesse passive. A lot of resistance. It's got some dexterity, which is fantastic, and it's got foresight. So I'm just gonna test it out for today. I'm not going to go too high English with this. I'm just cooking a good amount right now. I'm not trying to cook too much. I don't want to burn the house down when I'm cooking all this fun builds. Where is it at? There it is right there. And then we're going to go with the broken boots for that because that's a lot less defense. So there we go. That is what I'm going to be running right here. We're going to take a look at my stats before I adorn stuff and continue the cooking. So I go for towers. I have 1,200 defense. Nice. 16,000 attack and 9.7k magic. I'm going to have a lot more magic when I'm done with this. So let me take and start yanking out these pinions out of the other stuff and put them in there. So we're going to go to the blacksmith. I got one right here. Smelter. Type in the pumpkinless, PUM, and then all this gear right here. I'm going to be removing this from here and put it in the new gear. I'm mainly going to take out only the cool stuff right now. Because all the legendary and ornate stuff, because I don't have everything upgraded yet. But what's cool about these Beastfell boots is that it allows your pet to give you Ward of Ordnite. So it's really cool about the Mightiest Mimic pets is that you can take and have it to have 100% buff rates if you look at its stats. And I'll show you that in just a second. show you why or how it has 100% buff rates. Looking at the pet stats in just a minute. So those are distracted. So you go to your stats, go to follower, and you will see here under the buff rate it has a 100% chance. So this value affects the rate in which your follower will apply a buff to you. So the first buff it will use will be Mimic's Mischief, which gives me attack and magic up. And then the other one will be Ward of Wardenites, which gives me 85% ward absorption. So this is a very high risk, high reward build that I have, because I'm relying on Avidity in order to give me extra turns before I do that. But first things first, I do have to make sure that I put in my Avidity adornments in my gear first before the magic stuff, because I do like having max Avidity. So let me do that real quick by grabbing some out of my storage. I've tried to put as much stuff as I can possibly in storage, or in my inventory, in the storage. So I have a lot of stuff. Type in Essence. It's going to take a little bit to load just because it's like a door filled with a whole bunch of stuff. I'm going to view this, retrieve, and we're going to go with 10. Let me see if I possibly missed something real quick. Oh, well, that's good. Being Oran block is great. Congratulations, Freeze Daniel. So let me go to this Alchemist, Adorn. We're going to put all these essences in here. But yeah, if you have a kingdom yet, Dragoon, or if you have any questions about kingdoms, I can take and help answer some stuff about you, or about that to you. Ooh, well, sounds like you're going to get it by the end of the week, hopefully, Freeze Daniel. You're going to get your Gilgamesh Hercules, and you're going to start chain shielding your heart out. So... no, it's not. So what it is that orange is a form of currency in the game. Let me see, 5 in here, or 4, I guess. You're in a kingdom though, but it's level 1. Okay. Well, the max that a kingdom can be is 20, but to jump back to the other question, is being Oran blocked like hitting the cap? No, there is no cap for Orans. There is a level cap though, which is 250, which is the max one, but that's more of an end game thing in order to get to the cap for that. What it is, orange is a form of currency used to buy classes, to get ascension levels, to upgrade certain buildings. So Orans have lots of different purposes in the game. So instead, when someone says they're Oran blocked or Oran blocked, that means that they can't ascend unless they get more Orans, or they can't do X, Y, or Z unless they have more Orans. So that's what they mean whenever they say that they're Oran blocked. And one way to get through Oran block is by farming more Orans, which is, you know, kind of self-explanatory there a little bit, but, you know, I always like answering questions that people may have, because there are no silly questions, even though some people will definitely try and get some silly questions. You know, I tell you what, some people got some strange questions, but, you know, it's all good. So we're gonna look at the stats now for the tower. I got my 6 plus 4, so that's 10 avidity adornments. I've got my boots and all this stuff filled up with magic. We're going to go check out the stats right meow. So now I have 10,000 magic and I have 16.7k attack. With 92,000 ward, 31, almost 32,000 HP. So I'm going to raise my anguish, which is something that you will unlock when you get the tier 8 Dragoon, which makes the game more difficult by giving you more rewards by raising up your anguish. I'm going to try it out at what I tried it before at, which is 20, because I like more tower shards. This is going to be 44% more shards, and then it's going to give me 49% more luck here. So let's see. So as you can see, when you pick up a dungeon or monuments or a tower, it will appear in your top right. I'm going to pick this baby tower that I picked up earlier. This Tower of Prometheus. You're going to battle that one real quick, and I'm going to show y'all how it works. Let me look at my stats real quick. We're in my foresight's at 793, so that's fantastic because it's only going to go higher after that. But first things first, I'm going to pop some buffs real quick. But if you're interested in joining a Kingdom Dragoon, just let me know what your faction element is, and then I can take and help you point you to the right direction on which kingdom you can take and go join. And also, like, what class as well that you play. Like, are you a warrior, thief, mage, Beowulf? You know, so I can help make some recommendations and stuff. And I can see if I have some raids around. I think one of my spots I do actually have some lower tier raids that I can help you battle today to maybe help you get closer to tier 7 or maybe tier 7 today. Because I did drop a lot of festive scrolls in one location, and there is a tier 5 scrug there which can help you get some gear. And hello there, Loverson_BBC, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Well, I'm glad to have you over here. If you have any questions, please let me know. I know that Shabash was one of the first people, then it was Kong, and now it's me. Shabash no longer streams, but I'm sure he still plays the game casually. Kong's a great dude. I actually got to meet him a while. Talk with him occasionally as well. He's a really cool guy. Let's see, do I have enough magic power to take him out? I do, so that's good. But yeah, let's see, you're currently in the Inferno faction, and you're a mage at the moment, thinking of popping the summoner when I hit tier 7, you're 135, so you're 15 levels away. Well, what I normally tell people is to play, I say play what you want to play. If you like the summoner, I think Summoner is a great class to help you out. But if you really like the Mage, then I'd say play Mage. You know, it's just that simple. Just play the Mage class. They're actually reworking the Mage class in the future. Summoner does have the advantage for people that are more of a solo player because you have other summons or things to help you out with, which can come in handy. I know we have some summoners around here as well. Let me get this lines marked off so I don't die. Oh, I had it on again, but luckily I took him out. Well, I mean, it's officially not in effect yet, or I don't like to call it a nerf. A lot of people will call it a nerf, which is going to be happening soon. Where it's going to happen, in my theory, in my opinion, Loverson, is that they're going to rebalance it to where it's not going to be as favorable for other classes that are not Gilgamesh in order to use Chain Shield or CS, which is the abbreviation for people that don't know. And that's kind of dangerous. So I'm going to use a Panacea here. Because Gilgamesh is still really strong, being a tanky ward person. There are other classes that do well in solo, but Summoner is one of the ones that kind of benefit early on. And there are a lot of challenges to play Summoner in the early game. But most likely, or most of the time, whenever you get a higher level, when you get to tier 8 and then tier 9, then it starts to get still challenging, but you have more spells and abilities at your disposal in order to take and use to help you out. But what I would recommend is, even if you do play solo, is to sometimes try and hang out with other people as well. Well, when Tamer Shield, as you can see right here, Lover's Son, does not really matter with your amount of ward that you have. And it's usually determined on your magic stats, or what I use right now is my hybrid stat, and I got a crystal net roll there, which is fantastic. The hybrid combines your attack and your magic together to give you 1 stats total. So I have 16k attack and I have 10k magic, so 65% of my attack plus 65% of my magic is combined, so it gives me more than 10k magic total what I have in order to use. Because I'm using a hybrid Amity as well. Well, for me, I'm a very powerful dude. Lover's Son, I have 140 ascension levels, so I'm a pretty beefy boy. So they're gonna have to take and, you know, really hit me pretty hard early on. Like, I've technically died as well a couple times, but with this build, but it's usually pretty safe because I'm using the Beastfell boots, which give me the Ward of Wardenites after my Mimic uses Mimic Mischief. But another good class, I'd say, Dragoon, if Summoner and Mage is in your wheelhouse, is maybe trying Deity and Beowulf. Deity and Beowulf have the bonus whenever they get to the late game. For Beowulf, Deity early game is where they can wear any type of gear, so they can wear Warrior, Mage, or Thief gear. Beowulf is in the beginning kind of like a Pokemon trainer, but you're the one that's getting hit instead of the Pokemon. So your goal is literally to hold out and survive while your pet just wrecks house or takes him out pretty easily. Deity and Beowulf can also be played as a magic class as well because of their flexibility with their stats. So that's just something to think on right there. But I'd recommend that if you are thinking about going down the Summoner path, or, you know, you've seen a lot of posts and videos and people just, you know, in my opinion, just blindly recommending people to go down the Summoner just because it is one of the easier paths to go down in the beginning, and you feel like that's something that you like, then go down with that. But I'd encourage people to take in experiments, try doing things, try different builds. That's how this build came to be right here. So if you really like Summoner, then you can do that. But also, I like doing dungeons together with people at times. So usually Summoner isn't that ideal for party play at times, because you'll have a higher foresight or speed stat depending on who goes first with Summoner, even though I've built specific gear sets that can work so I can go before Summoner. Because when you're running a party dungeon with someone else or multiple other people, usually you would want the carry to go first so they can kill all the stuff, and then if something's alive, then the other people can come and take them out. So having the Summoner go first, unless the Summoner is the carry and they're going Bard with Mage Dance, or they're going Chain Shield or Storming Tempest, or whichever build they want to use in order to have an AoE attack to hit multiple people, then it's usually better for them to have their foresight lowered. And luckily, later on this, actually in a couple of days, they're going to have a good event coming out called the Crimson Festival. It's really a great time to be a new player for Christmas. Christmas is the most jam-packed time of the year besides Orniversary, which is the anniversary or birthday of Orna, which is the 5th month of the year, which is May. I had to take in kind of my brain, which has you a chance to get some really great stuff. But what's cool about the Crimson Festival is that they have a gear that reduces your foresights, which will allow you to go second or third or last to allow the carry to go first. But so far, this build is looking pretty nice. Yes, sir, Lover's Son. Next month is the Ashen Phoenix events, but you also have the chance to get the Ashen Phoenix right now as the Ashen Turkey, if it's still available in the shop. I'm not 100% certain because I've already gotten the Ashen Turkey. Or you can get it during the Friends and Family event, which is from Christmas Eve till the day after Christmas, so the 24th to the 26th, when all event pets and summons, let me preface that, will be available for people in order to take and get. So you can take and get yourself an Ashen Phoenix if you don't have it, which is one of the best support pets in the game. It's gone. Well, you've already bought the turkey. You already bought your turkey already, Freeze Daniel. You check with your alt? Well, then I guess you'll have to get another time. Well, it should be back during another event then. So don't worry, it's going to be back, Freeze Daniel, and other people that want a turkey for pets. No, you don't, Freeze Daniel. You don't need it for your alts or your other character. That is not what you need. Yes, the Mighty Mimic is good. This is actually a reskin of the Mighty Mimic right here that I have. It's called the Mightiest Merc. It was available during the Terror's Day event, and I think you were able to get it earlier this month as well. Or who knows, maybe during Friends and Family Freeze Annual, all of them might come back. You never know. That is a good question. So to answer your question and kind of Lightfix already mentioned it. So nothing is like once and it goes away forever in this game, which is good. You know, there may be, you know, a special time of the year when it's released, so it's good to play during that time. But life happens, so not everyone can play every single day. You know, long hours of the day. So if you happen to miss something, then you just wait till next year for it to come back, or wait until the event maybe will play again this year. So there's a good many different ways in order to take and get the stuff. Like December is really good to help catch up in case some people couldn't play during certain events. But yes, I agree, Lover-san. The Phoenix does give a good buff. But for me, it's like, because I'm so strong in the game, you know, I don't really need a Phoenix buff in order to kill stuff. Especially if I'm doing lower tier dungeons. Like if I were to do some dungeons with Dragoon here, as a tier 6, I definitely would not need the Phoenix buff in order to take out stuff in the dungeon sense. Come on, come on, there we go. But yeah, so as Lightfix says, sometimes they'll appear 2 times a year. It may not be the full duration as the first time it showed up, but you know, don't feel like, you know, don't let the FOMO get you kind of thing. You know, what's really cool is that well, first off, let me actually heal up right here because I'm in trouble. I don't want to get hit. Don't hit me, please. Please don't hit me. All right, good. I get to hit them now. Whew. All right. Now I lost my train of thoughts. But yes, as I was saying, there are certain events, let's say, that last for a whole month for an event, or 2 weeks. When it comes back as a mini event, and maybe half that time, or maybe only 1 week during that event. And what's good is that they will do like a monthly stuff. You're still a Celine Acolytes. Yes, Lightfix, I know that you really care deeply about your Celine. You and Celine, you know, go back pretty far. Celine was my first one to get, but what I recommend right now at Dragoon is to taking literally do some raids with me, probably is what we'll do. I'll help you kill some tier 5 raids to help get you to 150. After I finish this tower here, we'll take in, you can take and send me an ally request. It's Ace Trainer, or Ace Farmer Cavo. Ace Trainer was my original name when I used to play Pokemon back then. The good old Pokemon Go, the Pogo. And then what we'll do is we'll take and do some raids together and help you get to tier 7, and then you'll have some more options available there. And if anyone else, like if Lightfix or anyone else that's watching happens to have any tier 5 or tier 6 raids that they want to donate to Dragoon, let me know. And we can take and go, and either you can help them clear the raids or I can help them. You know, for me, I can make raids disappear pretty fast using the Mightiest Merc to help me save a buffing phase and just only use 1 or 2 buffs. But I'm going to leave this real quick so I can go get my Titan pet to help me out. We're gonna go with Celine. Yeah, we're going with Celine. I named her the Tower-a-thon choice. She is my first tower pets. So we're gonna go here to Prometheus. I'm gonna change my build. So I'm going to save this to my, where is it at? Storm Tower, Storming Tempest. There we go. It is Lightfix, you know, but the only thing I really have right now is the tier 5 Scrugs at the moment. Oh, I forgot to change my builds. Let me leave again. So one good thing as well, Dragon, like if you are in a dungeon or you think you're gonna die in the future a tower, you can always well, it's kind of hard. Well, this is mainly for towers, which is a tier 9 contents. Well, that's great, Lightfix. I'll take and have a spot. I have a wave vessel. There's already a lot of raids at that wave vessel, so this wave vessel may not be the best one. But we'll see what I can do. But let me try and get my tower killing loadout set up real quick. So here we go. Tower Guardian, Blades of Finesse, Bestial Bond, Amity. So this one right here. There we go. Now we are cooking. I understand. Well, yeah, you don't want to kill them on that character for certain, but you know, if you want to kill them with your main character with Dragoon, then that can work as well. Because yes, I understand you don't want your tier 6 or tier 7 or tier 8 characters in order to go up to the next tier if you don't want them to go that high. So that's another thing Lightfix is that's or not Lightfix, but Dragoon is that alts are very important to Ornna. They're not necessary, but they help you in order to take and have more access to different forms of content at times, or easier forms of content. And it helps you farm specific mats that are locked by tiers. So for reference, like if I were to take and go to a dungeons under the dungeon and tower filter, let me, alright, I need to get a normal. Where are you at, normals? I'm just going to go to my personal one. Okay, Lightfix, do you have a wave vessel there where you can drop those at? Or a place that's kind of empty in order to see those, Lightfix? And also, can you summon raids on a tier 6? I thought you had to be tier 7 in order to summon raids. Or are you talking about the Festive Scrolls? Alright, so I'm going to go to dungeons, and you can see here, I can change the tier of the dungeons. So I can run a lower tier dungeon. Alright, well let me know when you have it set up, and you can just send me an invite to the party, and then Dragoon they can add me, and then I'll take and invite him to the party that way. Or I guess before that, let me retrace my steps real quick. First things first, Dragoon, do you know what a wave vessel is, and do you have one? Because that's the big key. If you don't have a wave vessel, then you can't really travel. Right, you sent an ally request. Alright, well, I guess you do have to be tier 7. There you go, Dragoon 685, so there we go. You do have wave vessel built? Alright, well then that's literally the perfect thing that you need in order to do that. So I guess you need to have a tier 8 or a tier 7 character, Lightfix, in order to take and use said scrolls on, if you have one of those. Which you might. I'm pretty sure you do. Well, what we can do on Lightfix is I will probably have him go over to my spot, and we're going to clear all the tier 5 scrugs over there, and hopefully that will allow him to get him to tier 7. And then once he's tier 7, then we'll have more options. And I do have a lot of the other scrolls too. So what's cool is that there's many different types of scrolls you can make in the game, Dragoon, through different events. One of them is called the Crimson Scrolls, which is coming up later. So you can see right here we have 3 different Crimson Scrolls. We have Perseus, Surus, and Ares. And what's cool is that either summons a tier 9 or a tier 6 raid version of it. So tier 6, usually I give those away to people. So as you can see here, I collect a lot of Perseus because it drops a rare material that I need. So I can just summon a whole bunch of Perseus at my location if you're not tier 7 after we kill the Scrugs, and then we can get you to tier 7 pretty easily that way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this party. Well, actually, yeah, I'm going to leave this party. I'm going to make a new party, and I'm going to invite you to the party. Seven scrolls, wowie. Wowie. So let me see. There's Dragoon. So I'm going to send you an invite, Dragoon. Do not travel to my wave vessel. I'm going to add another character to the party, and we're going to go travel together over there to that wave vessel. So we're going to go over to Helper Kevo. I'm going to add him to the party right now. And we're going to go over to Helper Kevo's wave vessel. So that's where we're going to go over. He just got added to the party. And we're going to go to this wave vessel right here. So don't go to mine. Go to this one. And so, no, there are certain things that XP gear and potions do not affect. Raids is one of them, and then PvP is the second one. So you cannot use an XP potion, go battle somebody in PvP, and expect to get more XP. XP potions only kill when you're defeating monsters and bosses. Those are the only 2 things where actually XP gear and boost works. So right now on your raiding loadouts on Dragoon, which is going to be the one on the far right. You don't have the tower one yet, but you will in the future. Yeah, because it can summon the Scrugs, and it can summon the Losalfar Lords, and it can summon the sister, one of the sisters, 1 or 2 of the sisters as well, Lightfix. So technically, yeah, you can do that as well. I'm going to go in my quick defeats build here, so not this one right here. We're going to go with this build right here. So let me, so Dragoon, on your raid loadout, you want to put your tankiest or your best gear that you have. That is what I would recommend using. I'm trying to see if I do have some tier 6 Perseus here as well, so we're going to kill these as well. Mint Berry Crunch. I mean, is that from not Frosted Flakes, the Captain Crunch? Is that from Captain Crunch? Lightfix is your character's name, like the cereal. I haven't had Captain Crunch in a hot minute, man. Not quite. Okay. Well, I'm trying. Alright, let me know when you're over here at Hellbreak Evo, Dragoon, and then I will invite you to the raid and we will get this party started. I'm going to change over back to the Merc right now. Alright, well then here we go. Going to battle the Perseus. Yes, Adenry, it is a lot of raids. I know I have a lot of raids. I do admit that I have a lot of raids, but you know that means more raids to share with other people. Alright, why isn't it starting up, game? There we go. Alright, so now hopefully he shall disappear. Yep, he disappeared. Now you see him, now you don't. Nope, that's the tier 9 one right there. Magic, indeed. Yeah, that got him, maybe got him a level or two. He's 135, so he's tier 6 right now, which is great for dungeon runs too, technically, because there's some cool materials you can get in dungeon runs. So we'll see. Hopefully, you know, by the time that we kill all these raids here, that he will be tier 7 or closer to tier 7. If not, we can also run some dungeons as well. Just if people want to take and join us for dungeon runs, we'll do some tier 6 dungeons. You can put on your XP gear. Yep, oh yeah, he's 147 right now. Yeah, it was. Yep, he's almost 150 right now. So there we go. He's gonna be 150 very soon. Nope, it is split. It splits evenly down the line of Denry, so he's gonna get exactly half of the raid's XP. Playing the fun game trying to find the lower tier Perseus. I don't think there's any more. I think I only have the tier 9 ones. Yeah. Well, congratulations. Just like that, Dragoon, you are now tier 7. And you can pick which mage class you want if you have the horns. If not, it's alright. Correct. Kingdom raids do matter on your damage for that. Alright, so these guys that hold one candy cane, this is the way to see which one's the tier 5 one. So for this one, Dragoon, you will want to get the presents, the Jolly Stockings, the candy cane, or the carrying loot. The lasting lantern's really good. The top hats, and then the Ring of Dusk. So there's some things to look forward for this one. That's alright. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. But now, what's good is that now to year 7, you can start getting summoning scrolls from dungeons and the dungeon rewards and from other stuff. Well, I mean, that's why you ask questions, Henry. That's why you ask the questions around here. I'm going to change my pants. Could have more crit rates. There we go. That should do the job there. The fun part now is trying to find them. There we go. I found you. You can't see it, but yes, apparently I did. I did. just like that, like magic, you know? It totally is. It totally is, because you didn't see anything. Nice, nice. No, I didn't crit. No. No. Gosh darn it. 91% chance to crit. Plus 4% from that, and I didn't crits. There we go. Now I got the crit. It's like, why no 100%? It's like, you're right, I don't have 100% crit chance guaranteed. It would, but I don't know if he can see the raids because they're further down away from the wave vessel. Light fix is the thing. So yeah, it would be great if he could see it. I don't think I have a ton of tier 5 ones here. Oh, I didn't one-shot it. You bastard. Here, I'll slap you again. But also, you know, I've been training my whole life for this. People are like, wow, you have so many raids. It's like, why do you have so many raids? So I can find the rare raids in the side of the that are hiding behind the other raids. That's why. That is why I have so many raids. It's for training. This is what I've trained my whole life for right here. An ornate rainbow, wow. Now, technically I can battle Grey Knight Lugus too, which is cool. We can maybe do 1 or 2 Grey Knight Lugus so you can take and get, so I'm going to give you a little tip. Well, that's why you put on low graphics mode to try and help with that. Light fix. Doesn't mean that it will. You can try though. Let's take a pick and see what level he is. Is 159? There we go. Nice. He will be tier 8 in no time. This is true. Then he'll start seeing a lot more raids. That is true. That is true. Correct. That is correct. So the thing is, Dragoon, is that I summon my raids private. So only if you're in the party, you'll see my raids. You can summon the raids public, but you have the chance for someone else in the world to take those raids. And you can't stop them if you summon them public. So that's why I choose to summon mine private, for exactly that reason. Most of these look like they are... That is true. Alright, I found one right here. Let me try and zoom out so I can get through a little bit easier. There we go, I got it. Alright, here we go, here we go. Check in. And now you go bye-bye. Nope, that's the tier 9 one. There we go, I see some tier 5s over here. Oh yeah, so I'm going to show you a Dragoon. You can actually do it in dungeons and in raids too. About how good this little scroll at the top right is. This is the menu button, or the options overview thing. What you can do is you can see the codex of the stuff that you're battling. To see what they're weak and strong against. You can see what amities me and you are using. Like you are using this one, which is cool for raids, which is great. And then you go to the log and see what spells and abilities have been used in battle. And then you go to the options. So what's important right now is that you have this button clicked right here. Keep exotics. I have it off because I've already had most of this stuff. So it will save all of the event gear that you get. It will not dismantle them. And then you can choose to dismantle them when you're ready. So I'd always recommend have keep exotics checked. And then have auto drop checked as well. And then you can filter out what gear you want to keep by quality and by tier. So let's say, for example, I'm looking for something that's tier 4, but I only want it ornate. And then I keep this stuff checked. And then I uncheck the tier 4. So if an ornate tier 4 piece of gear drops, then it will take and show right there. And I stand corrected. So you want to have this off if you're low level. Because you can get accessories, and you can sell those accessories that you will get lots of for gold, as Lightfix says. So thank you. And I immediately corrected myself there, thanks to the community helping out. So for now, I'd make sure that this is clicked right here, Dragoon, to keep exotics on. And like I said, you can get there by going to the top and there. Alright, there you go. And the reason why I say this is because Knight Lugus drops a really good accessory. It's called the Lugus Gauntlet. It goes in your accessory at the bottom row. And Lugus Gauntlet has a chance to give you triple magic or triple attack up, which is a great boost to your stats. So whenever we do battle this, I want to make sure that if you get 1 or 2 of them, you know, then we're good for that. We don't have to battle anymore, because you want to have at least 2 of them. The quality doesn't matter for accessories for this one. For other ones, the quality does matter or makes a bigger difference. But right now we're just going to continue to battle all the Scrugs until we don't see any more Scrugs. So we're doing our winter/spring cleaning right now to make sure that we're taking out all the raids that I don't need. And I'm helping out the community, so it's a win-win in my books. You're most certainly welcome. Let's see, where are you at right now? We're already in the 164, so 11 levels to go till you get to tier 8. Tier 8 is 175 to 199. Alright, looks like I'm almost out of Scrugs. I got a couple more. I got 1 or 2 more over here, I think, that I can see. Yeah, I think this is the last one, maybe? Maybe. And then we'll start by battling 2 Scrugs. I mean, not 2 Scrugs. 2 of the Grand Knight Luguses to help out. But hello, everyone that's just tuned in to watching the stream. Hoping y'all are having a great day/night. I see we got some cool people I've seen before and then some new people, so welcome to all the new people and the old people or returning viewers. Thank you for continuing to watch the stream. Y'all know the deal, yo. If you got any questions, feel free to ask them and I'll do the best of my ability in order to answer the questions that you got. What about this one? What about that one? Nope. That one. Nope. That one's a tier 10 one. Yeah, I think we've officially gotten all the tier 5 raids. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I see one. Aha! He thought he can get away. Yeah, that could work. Light fix. I'll take in, is it a different character you want me to add, or is it the same one? Or do you just want me to invite your main and then you can take in, and you're going to invite your alt to the party? How do you want to take and go with it? Alright, well then if you see one, Dragoon, then start it up. If you see a Scrug, you know, we need all the tier 5 Scrugs, they gotta go. So what you do is you start as continuous party. There we go. Nice, nice. That's what I like to see. Wait, you sent me an Ascension level light fix? You're too kind. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm just messing with him. You don't have that much court? I'm sure not a lot of people had that much either. Alright, so let's see. Who is the name? Minceberry Crunch accepts. Alright, so we're gonna take and get Mr. Mince, or type in Mince. M-I-N-T. There we go. Mintberry Crunch 165 Archdruids. I call upon thee to the party. Please head over to Helper Kevo. And he's going to drop some right in this area. So hopefully I'll be able to use my special eyes in order to take and see the stuff. Oh, I got an ornate top hat. Well, thank you very much for that. So another tip, Dragoon, is that if someone or something happens on the map and you want your game to refresh without having to close out the game, What you can do is you can tap your kingdom button on the bottom right or the bottom left, depending if you play in left player mode, it'll be swapped. So you click here, and then you go back, and it'll do like a soft reset on the map. Ooh, I see some Neimans too. Okay, okay. The sisters too. Okay, all right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. If you want to send me a picture light fix of what your character sees, so I can kind of look at it as a map. I mean, we're gonna have Dragoon host them, the ones that I can't see. But if you want to send me a screenshot, then let me know. But we're gonna go with the Sister Bab first. I'm gonna battle this one, a little bit stronger raid, or a lot stronger than the previous one. So I'm gonna actually use one buff this time instead of just going straight to blasting. Ooh, and she's trying to take me out. That's not very nice, lady. And I didn't crits, you bastard. Gosh darn it, stop making me look bad, Sister Bab. There we go. Alright, thank you for showing me the raid. So we got some First Horsemen over there. Nice. Sister Bab gave us some cool stuff. Now we go to Sister Neiman. Alright, this should be a kill. There it is. Yes, it is. Just pop one of these. Trying to go off of what I can see right now. So, my tip for you, Dragoon, because I know there's a 10-second delay before I start this, is I want you to take and target the smaller monsters when you attack. Or just spam Bastion. Either one of those two works. So mainly just focus the smaller things, but for now I'd probably say just using Bastion will work. Because they do hurt a lot, so I'm going to try and take out some of them real quick. And for now, just spam a health potion. Just use the health potion, don't try and like attack it. Yeah, there you go, you got the deal. You know the dealio, just use that health potion to your advantage. Ooh, I got an ornate Neiman helmet. Okay, fancy, fancy. And it's got some titanium. Thank you, thank you. Let's see, where are we at right now? 169, so we're almost there. I see the other First Horseman. I'm looking at the map, or the picture that Lightfix sent me as a map in order to see where to look for. There's a whopping 4 of them here. Cool, cool. So yeah, I'm going to actually take these out so they'll be less threat to you. Alright, so there's one more horseman, one tree, and then 2 of the Lugus. So I think that will actually you're probably going to get the tier 8 before we even get to the Lugus, I think. Because he's 170, so no, it might take a little bit more to get him there. So maybe after the Lugus, he's going to get there. If not, we have my Lugus that we can take out as well, some of those. Alright, so there should be one more. Yep, one more First Horseman right here. Well, I appreciate it. So we appreciate it, Lightfix. so looking for the tree now. Should be this one right here, I think. Yep, that's that one. So let's go. 173. Oh yeah, I think we got this. Pretty certain these next 3 raids are gonna have it. Oh no, he died! No! You bastard. Alright, well, I'm just gonna defend until I die. So I don't do any damage to it, or try not to. There we go. Alright, Dragoon, try and start up the Yggdrasil, the tree. Alright. I'm gonna hopefully I get an extra turn so I can take it out. They both decided just to team up on you, which was not nice at all, but there you go. Alright, one more hit should do it. With this. Nope, another one. Alright. There we go. Alright. Whew. That was a very rude tree right there, taking you out. Alright, so now the trick is to find the right Grey Knight Lugus. So that'll be your task, Dragoon, is to take and pick out the Grey Knight Lugus that's that Light's character Mintberry Crutch summoned. So start those up, because it's going to be harder for me to find those. Because they're probably blended with mine. I mean, I'm going to try and find them, but if you see the two, because there's 2 of them, try and host it. If you don't see them immediately, you can pop a torch to help increase your view distance. Well, yeah, there's gonna be more than 2 of them. So one of them is probably gonna be mine, and then 2 of them are gonna be his. So look for the 2 that have the Mintberry Crunch on it. That one's mine. That one's also mine. What about this one? That one's mine. Okay, come on. Trying to look around. They're not on this side, I think. Let me turn off the raid so I can look at the map and then compare it to that map. So alright, so they're this way. Okay, now that I can see kind of, so this direction. Oh, those. Alright, thank you for that. So they're gonna be over here. Or let me double check. Light. This is the ones that. Hey there, Kai's Mythos. Welcome to the stream. Are the ones that are there my Lugus Light, or are they yours? Because that would be a good indicator. Because if they're mine, then okay, that makes sense that they're mine. Because you may not summon them. Well, actually, no, you can't. They are mine. What am I thinking? Wait, they are yours? Because you couldn't summon the Grey Knight Lucas during because it's not the events. So yeah, all right. We cracked the code. They are mine. Okay. Oh no, he's immune to electricity, you bastard! You bastard! Well, I have elementalists for this reason. Darn you! Darn you! All right, now I got you. No! No, no. Oh well, on to the next one. You bastard, you took out Dragoon before he can get the raid rewards. He did. Alright, I got you now. There we go. Yummy, yummy Ballarites. Yeah, that's true. Alright, he's 174. I have to find him. There he is. Yeah, he's a tanky boy though, so we're gonna try. You may have to start the Rada too, because this guy he's a tanky boy. Got 9.5 million HP for a tier 7 raids. Come on now, chill, brother. Chill. Nope. All right. Well. Yep. You'll start up that one next. Dragoon. This one's the one that's probably going to get you there. So start it up whenever you're finished healing up, Dragoon. Exactly. This could be the last one. He's 174, so he's almost tier 8, ladies and gentlemen. Stasis is that world though. Oh, that's right. Technically, he can go stasis now because he's almost tier 8. So I think you have to be tier 8 in order to get stasis. Oh, you did? Nice. Alright, there we go. And there's the big damages. Alright, we did it, ladies and gentlemen. We have gotten Mr. Dragoon from 135 to 175 in like an hour. Maybe a little bit less than that. Now you're going to start seeing more raids pop up now. Even more raids will be available now. You will start to see all the raids that are here. Alright. Well, Lacuna is 160. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I stand corrected. Then he can technically use Lacuna now. There you go. Fallen Judge Rada defeated. Ooh, that's a nice amount of titanium right there. Thank you. Alrighty, so let's see. Yeah, we'll start to do some dungeons now. So people do want to join us for some tier 8 boss dungeons. What I would recommend, Dragoon, is to put on any XP or orange gear that you have. And we're going to help you get some orange gear from this dungeon. So what I would recommend is having your dismantles off for standard. This, basically like this. Well, you can take and toss yourself and invite over Lightfix through your other character. You can take and jump in through your connections. So for now, I'd have broken them. You can technically have port unchecked too if you really want to. But it's because port and standard are the same. But I just recommend have this to get you started, and then once you have some of the common stuff, then you can click standard, and once you have superior and so forth, and click it off to you like that. Would be my recommendation. All right. Well, we still got one more spot if somebody wants to join. And technically, Lightfish can bring his other character here if he really wants to, but I would really like to have another viewer join us if they would like to do some tier 8 dungeons with us. Have a chance to get some keys, you know, you might get some cool materials as well along the way. Oh, and then you probably want to take out Minberry Crutch as well after you join the party. Lightfix, so then he doesn't gain any XP from Dragoon. But you probably already knew that. If nobody... Alright, heard that, Lightfix. Let me check some stuff. Alright, hey there, Dram. Sure thing, man. I'll send you an invite right now. Head over to Helper Cavo. Well, don't overdo it, Adenry. If you don't have to do it. You know, we appreciate you coming over and giving us your subscription once again for your Twitch Prime. We only need one Lightfix because we're gonna have Dram and Dragoon be the other one. So bring whichever one you want to bring. Bring Mootrix, Lightfix, either one of them works, whichever one you choose. I'll be going Aerostorm Pew Pew here. I'm gonna have like 600 something foresight, I think, right now. Let me double check. So Dram and you could be underneath 619. I can always raise it higher. Yes, we are actually. Wait, hold up. Yeah, we could technically go somewhere else. Technically, we do have the power to go somewhere else. I don't know if you already traveled. If Dram already traveled here, we'll stay here, but we're gonna go. It'll be better to go to a different spot if Dram didn't teleport yet. But I want to see if Dram has teleported or not. That's gonna determine where we go. So hold your horses. We're gonna go into a better spot if we can. So we're gonna see what's if Dram has teleported or not. You did? Okay. Well, then I guess we're going over to help our Kevos because Dram teleported. Okay, you can take and unhold your horse now, Freeze Daniel. You can take and let your horse go. See, we're gonna go over to help our Kevos then. That's where we're gonna be at. Let me know when you're ready, Dram, Dragoon, and Lightfix. For Dragoon, you want to use all your potions you got. So if you got a Dowsing Rod, use that. XP Potion, Lucky Coin, Lucky Silver Coin, Torch, Farsights. I don't think you're going to have any Vulcan's Brews. If you've been doing the Arch Paths, you might have one. Maybe, if you're doing this. Where's it at? Where's it at? Well, you had the chance to get one. Doesn't mean you will get one. Where is it at? It was... yeah, day number 10. So I don't know if you decided to get the key or not. If you got the key, then you're guaranteed to get the Vulcan's Brews. But if not, it's not the end of the world. There's plenty more chances and opportunities to get them in the future. But let me know, Dram and Dragoon, when you're ready, when you have your XP gear on. So if you have your Black Witch Staff, Dram, I don't know if you do, but you could potentially get one. But you said you're ready, so we're just waiting to hear from Dragoon, not Dram. People that start with the same letter. Word challenges are fun. That is alright. That is okay. Alright. Well, I'm hoping that Dram is ready because we're going to get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to do hard mode because we want to get more stuff. Let's go. Hello there, what's up? How's it going? Wait a minute. Do I have the right amity? Congratulations, Hood Goblin, on getting the 250. Welcome to Endgame Part 2. You don't have to host them hard mode if you don't want to, Lightfix. I'm in the Christmas spirits. You know, we just formed a whole bunch of scrugs, so I got some keys as well. So I'm gonna blow them. You don't have. There's only gonna be like 6 dungeons here, I think, as well, 6 normals. Going through these dungeons as fast as possible. Fast as possible. I don't know what I said right there. I don't. That was a strange word, but someone can play it back if you're listening or watching on YouTube and see what it is. And that's the cool thing. Now that I'm cross-platform streaming now between YouTube and Twitch, fast as is gonna get. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright, so Mr. Dragoon, you're looking for the Black Witch Staff and the Reaper's Robe. And if you got one, a Mimic King Helmet. Those are the 3 things. And then a Cursed Monster Tomb. 4 things. So look through your gear. See if you have any of those things. If you already have a better quality Monster Tomb than a common Cursed one, that'd be better. It's okay if it takes away stats, because we're probably gonna have you not take any damage. You know, that's the goal, is to have everyone else here take it out. I went with my Blades of Finesse powers of summoning thousands of arrows, thanks to my special offhand, which is from a special events, of course, in order to help me summon forth all these arrows to attack. Let me know if you've already checked through your gear, Dragoon, and then we'll take and go from there. Or just say you're ready. Simple as that. Alright, that's good. On to the next one in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Oh no, I didn't kill him. Go. What weapons do you have, Hood Goblin? What Celestial Tower weapons do you have right now? And then if you get a good quality Mimicking helmets as well, Dragoon, you can take and replace that with the common one, because you'll be able to get more orns and gold off of that way. You have an axe and a lutes. I'd recommend potentially getting a... I recommend getting a one-handed mage staff, I'd say. So you can try to do Quick Cast Ultima, Beowulf, Hydrus, Endless that way. Or just do Quick Cast Ultima stuff in general. Another thing I'd recommend is possibly getting Dorado. So you can get Quad Edge to help lower your health faster for more Beowulf Regia powers. And then more view distance because it's one of the best view distance classes because it's more warrior and thief gear. And then the other thing I'd probably recommend would be maybe go with Gilgamesh Hercules if you do want to try and do the chain shield stuff. But you can also do Storming Tempest stuff as Beowulf Hydrus with Blades of Finesse or Disciple of Finesse. So, you know, there's a lot of different paths you can go down to, so that would be my recommendation, is either going with the one-handed staff for Quick Cast Ultima, or go with Dorado for your next purchases. Or yeah, just do a lot of towers. So let me know, Dragoon, if you got any better versions of the gear that I just told you about. If you need me to say it again, I got it in my brain, so I can say it one more again. No, you gotta battle all the towers, not just Selene, even though Selene is one of the powerful ones. All sets, okay? Man, I'm just not going to use Wormenspeed 2. I just need Gunner anyway. Hey, I do like... Hey, as long as it's either Selene or Prometheus for your first tower you built, I'm okay with that, Hood Goblin. If it's not one of those two, then I'm not happy. Simple as that. You know, those are the only two viable options to choose to build towers. It's either Selene or Prometheus as your first and or second tower. Those are the only two that are viable. Then you can maybe consider going with Oceanus third, and then Themis, and then go with Eos, because Eos. Selene all the way? Okay. Respect there, brother. You mean like a Chronomancer build, Lightfix, to help like give me the temporary foresight boost, or just having like a foresight's stasis build just in general? Like you go first or I go first? Like I'm trying to see what you're cooking here. And I don't think there is any easy 50 Anguish stuff. I mean, there is stuff that you can do to help make Anguish easier, but you know, encountering a Berserk. Okay, I can see that working. I can definitely see that working. I just don't know how you're gonna move before a 50 Anguish, a 50 Anguish Immortal Lord. Like I want, tell me like what is like? Do you have like 2,500 foresight in order to go before an Immortal Lord for 50 Anguish? Like that's the only thing that I'm trying to figure out. Like, are you gonna be super duper tanky to where you can take a hit or a couple hits from an Immortal Lord? I forgot to take and let you check your gear, Dragoon, but we can check it after this dungeon. Yes, it will actually. Optimism, and never give up spirits will get you very far in life. Not just in Orna, but in life in general. See, after this dungeon, Dragoon, you can take and check and see if you got any better upgrades for the gear that I told you before, and you can turn off the dismantles for the other stuff. They'll not have to sort through the common and the superior if you already got some stuff like that. So there we go. Let's see, I got 2 more to start. And then after I host these 2... What's the best class for Endless? Well, it all depends on what you have. You got all blues at the moment? Well, that's fantastic, man. You got the blue Cursed Monster Tombs for big XP. You got the famed, or yeah, the blue Reaper's Robe, blue Mimic helmets. Not Gilga. Man, don't be like that, Freeze Daniel. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Purple Mimic help? That's great. That's going to give you a lot of orange right there. I mean, you could technically do Gilgamesh Endless, Freeze Daniel. You just can't do it for orange. Like, it depends. Like, are you trying to get your floor 400 achievements, Hood Goblin? Or are you trying to take and just get as like, farm gear and get the most orange? Like, because there's different builds for each one of them. Orange, well, I'd say if you're going for orange, yeah, I'd say Realm Shifter would probably be the earliest for Realm Shifter. So if you wanted to buy a class for Endless, Hood Goblin, then I'd say buy either Deity Ursa or buy Realm Shifter Corvus. Those 2 will provide you with valuable skills to help you with Endless. I'd probably say Realm Shifter Corvus would probably be a little bit better than Deity Ursa, but both of them are I'd say are required in order to do Realm Shifter Endless, in my opinion. Deity Ursa has more flexibility because you can use the Elemental Strike 3 spells with Beowulf Hydrus, and then use Ultimate Strikes with Beowulf Hydrus as well. Yeah, I mean, I can, I have a video, hashtag showing in my YouTube channel right now, that I do have a video that has how to do Realm Shifter, Beowulf, and stuff like that. Oh, is that the video right there, Freeze Daniel? Well, thank you very much. I'll make sure that I feed you some extra delicious Christmas meal for your bonus, Mr. Moderator Freeze Daniel. Thank you. Or a Boreal Staff. All right, let me know, Dragoon, whenever you sorted through your stuff, and see if you got anything new or not. All set. All right. After this one, I'm gonna take and go over to Seeker. But the reason why I say, I'm glad that I waited just a little bit before I clicked continue. Just let Drain in on time, I think. The reason why I choose Realm Shifter over Deity is because with Deity you kind of have to have a one-handed staff, or technically you can do DDR without having a one-handed staff to make it work for Endless. DDR is incredibly busted, but DDR kinda, if you want to go farther into Endless, does require some Ascension levels. Not a lot. Some of them, because you need to have enough magic power or stats in general just to heal up enough to counterbalance the Berserks. With Realm Shifter, you really don't need to take and have that many Ascension levels to go into like 200 to 300 Endless. If you're trying to go 300 plus, then that's where RNG and or Ascension levels will help you out with that. But you can easily get to like floor 2 to 300 with Realm Shifter Endless if you have, you know, the crit rates, you have the Trialing Weapon, you have the Accessory Amities, you have Band the Gods, or Bag of Treats, whatever you want to use, and make Realm Shifter Endless works. And of course, if you have any questions, Hood Goblin, you can always message me on Discord, or you can send a question here on stream, and I can take and help you out with that as well. This is true. Summoner is good for Endless, but you know it's less patience required if you have the Grand Summoner Hydrus in order to get the dragon, rather than trying to take and use the Gazer methods. You know, I've tried both of them, and I don't like either one of them. Sorry, not sorry. Lightfix. I'd say that I do like the dragon more than I like the Gazer because it's less work overall. I will say that. The dragon is like 10 times easier. I'm not saying they're bad, Lightfix. I'm just saying I don't like them. I have my own right to not like something. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go Seeker now. Oh, cool. I can see a couple more normals, so that's good. Oh no. Oh no. Yes, the classic right here. This is the classic. Oh no. They didn't die the first turn. This is not good. This is a code red. I repeat. We have a code red. I might have to change my Amity too. Shoot. Alright, please. Alright, good. Alright, we made it, so we made it through. We're gonna make it through. Don't worry, guys. I got it. I just need to go change my Amity real quick. So one thing you can do, Dragoon, is if you are the leader of the party, you can leave the party whenever you want, or close out the game whenever you want. Go change your spells, go change your gear, and then come back and it'll immediately updates. If you are one of the other people in the party that's not the leader, you have to wait in between floors when it says click continue. That is like the safe spot in order to take and change out your gear and stuff. If you do it like right now, when it's my turn, and you close out the game, then it kind of messes up the game in a not too fun way. Oh snap, I need to put on that Concord so I don't have forever cooldowns real quick. Oops, I was doing that because I was traveling and I wanted to pick up a dungeon, but I didn't want it to have forever cooldown on it, so there we go, that helps out. Concords are a tier 10 thing. The main thing I can tell you is focus on the storyline quests to help get cool items and gear to help you out with that. Alright, that should work. This should work now. I mean, that the Old Northern Crown is a tier 10 quest item that is very good. I agree. You get a common one from completing the quest, and you have a chance to unlock a better quality one in the dungeon rewards. So that's why it's important to be able to do that. So you need Foreman Lord for the quest? Okay. Well, maybe somebody in the stream has a Foreman Lord, maybe at their wave vessel or close nearby where they can move a wave vessel over there to help you out. That is sometimes a tricky quest. In order to find that one, we would have to do like a tier 4, 5, or 6 dungeon and find it at the end of the dungeon bosses because they're different from the regular ones. Of course you have a tier 4 else. Well, I'd probably say tier 5s are better than tier 4. I would choose between that. But we'll see. A legendary fire pike. Wow. That's also a really good view distance weapon. I'm just being sarcastic just for funsies. Dragoon. It has the most view distance for tier 8. For the amount, because it gives you 23% view distance. So if you haven't completed the quest from the Pirate NPC in order to get it, I'd highly recommend doing that. Or if you don't have one equipped on your open world loadouts, for view distance, put it on. I just have the better version for Thieves and/or Deities and Beowulfs, which is the Hell Heist, which has 9 slots. That one at Godforge would have 6 slots. And then the blue gems I have in here are called the Symbols of War, which give 2% view distance. That's why I'm out to sea so far away, is because I have so many of them. The Face Shooter Sword is good if you are a mage class, like a pure mage, Hood Goblin, but the Hell Heist is better because the Face Shooter Sword has 8 slots, or 8, there we go, while the Hell Heist has 9 slots, so you get an extra 4% additional view distance by using the Hell Heist over the Shooter Sword. So if you can wear a Thief piece of gear, which Beowulf can wear, then the Hell Heist is the best view distance weapon in the game. Let's see, do I have a Foreman Lord around here maybe? Let's see, let's turn on the bosses and check and take a little peekaboo around. Is there a Foreman Lord here? I spy with my little eye no Foreman Lords right now, but I'm still turning. Nope, there are no Foreman Lords here, unfortunately. But I do have one more dungeon I think I can host, maybe 2. Well, we can have him whenever I'm finished hosting Lightfix. You can take in host with your guy because he might be able to see at least 1 or 2 dungeons here. Well, if you want some Hood Goblin, you can come and get some from one of my spots if you really need them that bad. I got a whole bunch of them. Wait, I don't think Foreman Lords can summon through Monster Remains, can they? I'm like 95% certain that they can't. Like, you can't summon the Lover's Lost through Monster Remains, and you can't summon a Mammon through Monster Remains, and a Grey Knight Lugus. But I could be wrong. Nope, it looks like that's all the dungeons that I can see, though. So we will have the next person host, I believe. Alright, well, respect you there for that. It is you. But let me change back to Dorado so we don't have to worry about me not getting 50,000 turns. So let me do that real quick. Alright, there you go. Now you can go Lightfix. You can take and host yours. Please, my good sir. Hopefully Dragoon has upgraded all of his gear that he needed. He's already 176. So there you go. He's got a level just from farming the dungeons / the residual XP from the raid right there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No survivors, I say. The storm of arrows is here to take out all the foes that are in our way. You know what? I'll take and use the gunner. I believe. Yep, and I got another turn because I believed. That'd be cool if there was like an infographic or like what are things that you can and cannot summon with monster remains. I don't really think there's a lot out there. That's how it is for a good amount of people, I'd say. Hood Goblin is that there is not some people like they're the only person playing around. Like there may have been somebody playing in the beginning of the game when it first came out 6 years ago, but they may have stopped playing or they already stopped playing, and then you already took over their territories or their land or their settlements now with the new updates. And then, like, you know, nobody's taking the settlements or nobody's, you know, contesting the land and stuff like that. So I forgot to say this, but I'll tell you right now, Dragoon is that one of the best shields for tier 8 and up to tier 9 and sometimes even tier 10 is the Heimdall shield, which drops from the Heimdall dude. It's if you have an ornate one, or just I'd probably hold out to a legendary ornate one if you have one. I just immediately start upgrading it because at Godforge, or at the highest tier you can upgrade it to, which is Godforge, it will have 144% ward, I believe, or 140 something percent ward, which is a lot for a tier 8 shield. And you can always upgrade 2 of them. So you can have one, you can wear one, and then you can take and have the other one upgrading, and you can swap them out. So that's like my tip for stuff that has like pretty common materials required in order to upgrade it. Yeah, this dude right here, as you can see, he drops a weapon, which is good. That's a warrior weapon mainly, and then the shield. I think you're right, Hood Goblin. I mean, Orna is a very niche game, I'd say, or it's not like a very well-known game. Like if you say, "Hey, have you heard of Orna?" They're like, "What's Orna? Never heard of it." It's like if you ask somebody, "Hey, do you know what Final Fantasy or Pokemon or Monster Hunter or, you know, any other like main series or very well-known game?" People are like, "Oh yeah, I heard about that," or "I know about that." What's really cool is if you go to PAX East, they'll have people over there, or most of the times they'll have some people over there that have like a booth where they'll take and be able to take and like do like a demo for Orna. I actually went to go there earlier. Yeah, it's for me. It's like I completely agree, Cody Godwin, that it's like Pokemon Go, but better, 100%. Because I came from Pokemon Go. I started my first mobile game, my first mobile GPS game. Let me be frank with that. I played mobile games before Pokemon Go, but my first GPS mobile game was Pokemon Go, and then I played Ingress, which is like the grandfather or the OG of GPS games, at least to my knowledge, made by the same company that made Pokemon Go. And then I heard about Orna, and then I'm like, hey, Orna's just like better than Pokemon Go. And like at the time, it was like towards the middle life stage of Pokemon Go, and I didn't like the direction Pokemon Go was going. And definitely, COVID didn't help with Pokemon for me. It made me not want to play it even more. And Orna was just like, yeah. Yeah, for me, I never look on the Play Store or the App Store in order to take and check out other games. I was mainly just playing that. I think Ingress is still going, Hood Goblin. I haven't actually played Ingress in a long time, so I do not know for certain. I mean, that's also a great way that a lot of people hear about games is by the word of mouth from other people. Like, you know, if I was like, you know, to say, hey, you know, I really think that this game is really good, I think you should play it. You know, I've been playing it for 4 years now. And, you know, it's helped me out a lot. And I learned a lot while playing this game. You learn how to do some cool math stuff while playing this game. I mean, most games have a form of like system or math or like kind of like meta or whatever you want to call it. So you get to learn that, you know, it's not always black and white. There's not only like, hey, this is the only thing to do. You can do a whole bunch of different things in this game. Like you can go fishing if you want to go fishing. You can do memory hunts. You got your girlfriend to play Mushy Pale, so they're my characters now. As I just say, Light Fix. The summoner curse. The summoner curse got him. No, I'm just kidding. There's no summoner curse. Or is there? And like that's the thing. It's like having a like. For me, it's like I remember like I played Orna for like the first year when I found out about it. And then it's like Pokemon Go still had a good hold on me, so I put it down for a while and played Pokemon Go, where like, you know, life happens and stuff. I would say yes. I'd say yes, Dragoon, to that question. I'd say Summoner is kind of like the easy way out for a lot of people, because it's like you get to summon an army of people to help you out. So it's like you're one person versus like 2 or 3 people, then you're like, okay, now I can summon a whole bunch. Like, you know, Summoner is really good to help you, like, if you wanted to try and, like, solo raids, you can go with kind of how Life Pick was saying before, go Time Mage, and then use Lacuna, which has a chance to take and put people frozen in time. So then they can't hit you if they're frozen in time. You know, pretty self-explanatory right there. It's like, I can't hit you if I'm frozen in time. And then you're just, your army of minions or your summons that you have, just whittle them down. It's definitely not the fastest raiding class, but it's definitely one of the more convenient ones. But, you know, if you have a cool Giga Chad people like me and other people that can just one-shot raids just like that, you know, then you don't really need to be a summoner in order to help out. You just have to be tanky. And any class can be tanky with a lot of ward. Not necessarily tanky, but have lots of ward. Any class can put on a shield. They can put on, you know, a ward spell. And then, you know, just use defensive spells like Golden Fortitude and Barrier 2 and Divine Bastion. Or you can go Beowulf, that's well. You can do that as well. Yeah, like Stasis is kind of like the, I'd say, you know, the supposed kind of meta thing, because Beowulf can do Stasis pretty well with their pets, different pets, and make it work. Because it's so safe, you know. Like I said, if they're frozen in time, they can't hurt you. You know, they're frozen in time. The thing though is with stasis, you have to have some gear to help you out with that, and then like technically there are some gear you can get. Whenever you get the tier 9 and tier 10, there's some gear that can help you out with that. I don't know if technically, I guess, is Naginine's belt available at tier 7? I mean, I can check it on the website, but I just wanted to double check if people can verify that you can get Naginine's belt at tier 7, or is Naginine's belt a tier 9 thing? Because there's certain gear, like armor, weapons, and adornments, or not adornments, accessories that give you the assassin percent. The assassin percent is the chance for the debuff, a higher chance for a debuff to actually proc. So if you use like Ice Arrow, instead of having a 25% chance to freeze it, if you have like 80 to 100% chance with Assassin, then it'll have like a 100% chance to apply the frozen from the Ice Arrow, or with Stasis, or like Burn, Poison, Rot, stuff like that. Nag is tier 7, alright. Well, does anyone happen to have any tier 7 Naganines to help out our friend here? You know, get himself a little Stasis build off the ground. The only other thing would be the tier 4 from Warrior Gear, or tier 8, because he is tier 8 now. So if anyone has a tier 8 character or a tier 9 character with a whole bunch of crest of, I think it's Crest of Wintara is the magic one. It's either Wintara or Nocturna, I think. One of those. No, I think Nocturna is the Bale. Or maybe it's Sumeter. I know it's definitely not Sumeter. Brain, please. People know what I'm talking about. But hello to all those people that are watching either on Twitch or on YouTube. Hope y'all are having a great day / night and enjoying the stream. If you got any questions, let me know. Or just want to just say hey, you know. Hey back. What I like now that I'm streaming it on YouTube as well is that now it'll be saved on my YouTube channel. So now people can't be like, oh, hey, where's your recent YouTube channel? It's like, well, you know, I have my stream up there now, so you can rewatch the stream. Watch if there's any funny clips there. I got some really cool stuff prepared for next year. It may or may not have something to do with a green screen. And maybe a little bit of extra efforts or more effort put into the stream. So stay tuned to that, coming very soon next year. That's all I can say right now. Still in the cooking process. It's not actually done out of the oven yet. It's still cooking. I'm trying to think if I have any tier 8 with the crest, because the crest would be great, but I don't think I have the right one. You have a tier 8 with crest? Is it with all the crest or just one of the crest factions? Because I'm trying to remember which crest is which one. Because like right now, like the best thing I can tell you, Dragoon, in all reality, is that if you want to have a smoother ride or a more well-balanced ride, it's an expensive route to go these two paths, but they're worth it. Is either one, the easier path is to go down the Beowulf class line because of their gear flexibility later on, and then 2 is to go down the DD path. DD and Beowulf, because their gear flexibility allows you, if you get a good quality piece of gear, to wear anything. But yes, you're right, Lightfix. I do make the game easy by literally carrying them through. It's like, hey, just jump in the backpack. We're going along a ride on this adventure. But I'm just saying, like, you can technically play a mage as those two classes. If you do like mage, Dragoon, you know, you can go down those path lines. Like, I recommend, you know, if you really do like Machen, continue to go down the Omnimancy path line. Because you're going to take and be able to do big damages with that in due time. But there's also ways you can make the game challenging that, you know, there's things that I can't help. Like in the future, you can take and try and do Endless. Endless is not for everyone and not easy. I can't do Endless for you. That would be one not possible because I'm here, you're over there. And two, it would be breaking terms of service if I were to take and go on your account to play, which I'm not going to do. Just being straight up right there. So go down the path that you want to go to, you know. No, because then I could still get in trouble if I just stole their phone, you know. Because what's cool with the Heretic or Omnimancy path line and then the Shadowmancy or the Thief class line is that they have a crit damage multiplier built into their passive. I'll show you to you after this one. But yeah, Deity is very strong. And that's one thing I recommend too. Just don't lock yourself to one class. You kind of do need spells from other classes. So in due time, I highly recommend getting Beowulf because it has really great spells that give you extra stats. I kind of play everything, but I'm mainly a thief right now. Like most of my all my good gear and all my ascension levels or my big stats are all invested into Heretic. I mean, not Heretic, Realm Shifter. But I have all the other classes, and I have a lot of other weapons to play with them as well in the gear, so I can literally build everything. The difference between Beowulf and Deity is that there's a couple different ones I'm going to try and just go over in general. Yeah, Beowulf, the base Beowulf, without going into towers, which is a later thing, just going off of the core of each one of them. They're just base Beowulf and base Deity. Base Beowulf is mainly a pet-focused class where your pet is doing majority of the damage, and your job is to buff up and to not die so your pet can do as much damage as it possibly can. With Deity is like a jack of all trades. It's good, sometimes even great at a lot of things. It's very tanky, which is a pro, so you can take the hits. Deity has Steadfast, which reduces your chance to get inflicted with the status ailments. And then it also has Second Chance, where let's say a raid does hit you for a really big hit and you may die, you have a second chance where you'll be at 1 HP. And what's weird is that Deity has Red Line, which means when your health gets lower, like me, you gain more power. And it has Blue Line, so whenever your magic gets lower, or your mana, you do get powerful. So it kind of helps that way. But yes, overall, Deity in the beginning is really rough because you are very gear dependent, kind of how Lightfix is alluding to, where it's like, if you pick Deity first, it's great because you can wear anything, but unless you have really good gear, you're not going to do a lot of damage. So Deity is great to help you kind of prepare you, like if you already have the other classes, you get the spells together with it, to work together with it, but it's definitely, I would not recommend it being your first option. I recommend being your second or your third option, I'd say, for your tier 10 class. So if you're going to go down the Heretic path, I'd say go Heretic, Beowulf, then Deity. Or go Deity, Heretic, or Deity, Beowulf, then Deity, kind of thing. I mean, I'm definitely not recommending people go down the Realm Shifter pass line. I mean, I'd be happy if you did, but, you know, Realm Shifter's not good for dungeon content. Beowulf, Deity, Summoner, Heretic, all those are better for dungeon content in the beginning. I'm just really cool and super OP, so I just have a lot of good gear and I can make dungeon content work as Realm Shifter. But like Realm Shifter is not the best class to just be like soloing a lot of things in the beginning. It's really good for because each class has like their strengths and their weaknesses. And yes, as Lightfix, it's founded like Celestial Tower classes or like the fancy ones that we have. Because it's like I'm not just a Realm Shifter, I'm a Realm Shifter Dorado. So I'm a stronger version of Realm Shifter that can wear warrior gear now than just only thief gear. So it opens up a lot of options. So once you have all the celestial classes and the celestial weapons and stuff, then you can take and do that. So the Valhallan class line is where the Beowulf is. You can take and look at that one after this one, and I'll take and show it to you on the stream so you can see the big picture and what you can expect to get for that. Come on, come on. There we go. Alright, so we're going to go to class, change class. So Valhallan, this is the Beowulf class line. So you start out as a handler, which is the tier 3. You get some pet spells and the damaging spells. And then you become a wolf tamer. And you get your first buff, Gift of Hilder. This will increase your attack and magic at the cost of your defense and resistance. And your first dragon spell, Blight Strike. Then you would go to Spirit Tamer, where you unlock some new buffs, which is great. Wyvern Speed gives you dexterity and magic. Gives you some more damaging spells and some more cool pet reducing things. And then after that, you go to Dragoon. So you can see right here they have different gear. So this only can wear Warrior and Thief gear. This one can wear Warrior Thief. Warrior Mage, so different gear. And then you can wear Warrior Thief. And then Warrior Mage. Then going here, you can wear Warrior Mage. And then Bahamut, you can wear Warrior and Mage. And then when you go to Beowulf, you can wear anything you want. Warrior, Mage, and Thief. So what's good about being Warrior and Mage is that Mage has the orange chest piece, and you can wear the XP staff as tier 6. When you get the tier 9, then you can wear an orange XP and gold weapon when you get the tier 9. And then you can wear your same mimicking helmet, and then you can wear a better helmet when you get the tier 9. So that's why I like having the flexibility of the multiple gear types. We are not doing any other ones right now, so let's see. We'll have Dram. Dram, if you can go full view distance, class, and spec, and host your normals, that would be appreciated, please. And also double check as well, Dragoon, to see if you have the new upgrades for your gear and stuff like that, so you get more XP, orange, and gold, and all that good stuff. I'm going to send Dram a message on the Discord to see if he's still here. Where is Mr. Dram? Oh, he's on Discord right now. I didn't see that. There you go. Hey, Dram.
Hey, so you want T8?
Well, I mean, you just host them in boss mode. You don't have you don't need to worry about sending tier because it'll automatically go to the lowest tier in the party.
So boss mode.
Yeah, and if you want to run hard mode, you can. You don't have to. I'm just running hard mode because more stuff for Mr. Dragoon, more orange and stuff.
Here we go.
Here we go. So you can also go to my Discord if you haven't already by going to this link here, Dragoon and all the other new viewers there. I have it in the description on YouTube if people want to take and join me that way. And you can take a talk with me there. Well, that's good. That's good. That's what I like to hear. I have the privacy mode on, so I can't see everyone's name at times. I know I had a couple people join before. But you can also go on the streaming live chat if you want to, or the voice chat area, or you can just tag me on the Discord and I can find you. And but I'll recommend as well today can go to the reaction rules and rules. Click the rules so you can see more of the Discord, and then go to reaction rules. I will sometimes ping the new reaction rules, like whenever I'm doing raids. I'll sometimes ping the WRB teamwork, or if I'm doing more tier 8 key farm, I'll do that. Or if I'm running Anguish stuff, or I'm just feeling nice and trying to help out some new players, I'll ping the new players or return player stuff. So there's a lot of different options there. Plus there's other Discord servers too. Like if you wanted to join a more active kingdom, we do have a fire faction in our Jotunheim Kingdom community network. I can take and send you a link there on Discord to in your mailbox or your DMs, and then you can go there, check it out, check out the rules and guidelines, see which kingdom you like to join, then you can ping one of the officers over there and they can invite you. It's a really great place. Let's see. Let's see, what else? I think that's most of it. Whew. Working on getting my daily dungeons in for today, because there's like leaderboards, or there are leaderboards. There's not like leaderboards. There are leaderboards in the game. So there's your regional leaderboard, where you're ranked in your region, like in your state or territory or province that you live in. And then there is the global leaderboard, like where you're ranked in the world. So, you know, I can show you that at a later time when we're not running dungeons, because we're focused on the dungeons right now. But in order to take and get higher up in the leaderboard, basically it means you have to, you know, be a farmer, like farm a good amount of stuff in order to do that. Let's see, I have 6 minutes on my buff, so I'm going to rebuff up real quick, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't need the other 2 because I'm no longer hosting. Facts, Light6, like in real life, farmers are the real MVP. Yes. We bring home the goods. Hey, I got the attack 1 this time. Thank you, game. But there you go, Lightfix. You're probably profited more keys unless you ran yours hard mode. I wasn't paying attention during that time if you ran yours hard mode or not, but if you did, then you probably only lost like 300 keys. You're making most of them back. So one thing I would recommend though, Dragoon, is going down the Shadowmancy or the Valor pathway in order to unlock a View Distance class. Usually the Thief class is the easiest one. There'll be plenty more chances to save up keys for anniversary, but you know, do what you gotta do, bro. And the reason why I say go to a View Distance or Thief class is because they have the passive called Eternal Light. Eternal Light means that you get a flat 20% more view distance, so you can see a lot further out. And it's one thing you can do in order to see more dungeons or more buildings or more monuments around your area if you have more view distance in order to see further out around you. Now, if you're just a really active person and you like to go walking or biking or bus travel around the city and stuff, then you really don't have to worry too much if you have a decent set already, but it helps you be able to see just a lot further out. And then combining that with the Seeker specialization, that gives you even more view distance combined with that one. And what people will do is they'll do a class swap, so they'll start off the dungeon as a view distance, and then they'll close the game, reopen it, swap to their main class, and then go as their main class to rejoin the dungeon and swap back over to that one. So it does take having a mix of gear in order to take and have the ability in order to do that. But I recommend mainly just focusing on getting your main class first and then getting the view distance class a little bit later. I'm not saying get the tier 10 and then get your view distance class. Just maybe work on trying to get like your tier 6 or tier 7 class as you need. And then if you have some orange left, you know, slowly buy the other stuff. I mean, you're definitely going to get a lot of orange from these runs here, which is nice because you have the Reaper's Robe and you have the Mimic King helmets, you know, so those two right there are helping you get that alongside with the silver coin. And then if you have your daily quests are really great too, even though it's only 5 or 10% increase the orange and XP from those. All of it helps out in the long run. And like what I can do is later on I can take and come over to your weight vessel and I can just see what my almighty view distance, and I can help like map out your area to see where some dungeons around there, so you can take and see what where some stuff nearby. So like I do recommend investing at least 1 or 2 alts in the beginning, because you did ask that question earlier and I got distracted by other stuff. But I don't recommend investing a lot of time in them. I recommend just logging on to them to get your daily rewards and then just logging off. Or like you just play a couple minutes just to pick up some stuff off the ground, like get your stones. But mainly just logging in and logging off is important, just so you can get your login rewards. Because that'll help you get some armor and stuff like that. Because that's how I made this dungeon spot viable, is because I made another character. I got it to where it can get a way vessel, which is the ultimate goal, so you have to be at least level 25. And then have 25 stones and 10 million gold. Usually the gold is the hardest part. The stones are pretty easy to get. You know, I'm a bit of an alcoholic myself. I'm not going to say how many characters I have because, you know, I can do that. You know, if you really want to know, you can ask, and I might send you a DM with how many that I have. But you know, I have a lot. Let's just say that. Because, for example, let's say you have your house, and then you go travel. Yes, I can confirm, Lightfix, it's more than 10. It's more than 10. But yeah, let's say you have your way vessel at your house, and then let's say you travel for work, or you go somewhere on a weekly or bi-weekly commutes, and then you say, oh, hey, look, there's a lot of dungeons over here. I'd like to go and come here. So you would place your character there, make its origin time there, turn on the way vessel, and then whenever you're there again, reactivate it, and you can go travel it whenever the way vessel is active. Or some people will do this, is that they'll put their way vessel and their way vessel character or their other character and their main character there, even if they can't travel to open it, just so good they can teleport there already, because that's where their origin town is located at, and then be in the same party and run dungeons together. And what's cool is that all you do is, you go to the new, to create the new character, you go to the return to homepage screen or return to title screen, make a new character, put in my redeem code to get points for that and stuff like that. But that's what I do. I have way vessel characters where if I'm traveling somewhere and I find the boss that, like, let's say I'm traveling out at night or throughout the day and I find, like, the Foreman Lord, I can drop a character there and I can say, hey, Dragoon, I have a Northern Lord, add this character and like that, or I'll just add him into the party and bam, like that, you got yourself your Foreman Lord for your quest. Pretty easy peasy.
What's the Foreman Lord look like again?
He's like a shirtless dude with a giant like hatchet or weapon kind of thing. I mean, I can show it to you after this. He looks like a goblin kind of, or like one of those silver foreman people. I'll show you after this. I can just go to the codex and show you. Google it. Yeah, or you can just Google it. You can do that too. Hey, what is a Foreman Lord in Ornn, the GPS RPG?
I just can't picture it with the name right now.
Well, we're almost done with the dungeon, so he's usually sometimes found at the end of the underworld portals. That guy, not Knight Cirrus, the other one. Hopefully that may help you out a little more to know what it is. But I'm going to it. Bosses, tier 4.
That was my last one.
This one right here. This guy. That's what he looks like.
I haven't seen him around my area.
Yeah. You got a simple sword from that dungeon. That's pretty simple, man.
Okay, that was my last one.
Alrighty, well, we'll have Dragoon. You can take and host any ones that you see around here, any dungeons. If you can see the normals that are around this area right here. This will probably be the main area you can see. So if you don't have a Farsight potion, you can actually craft them in the herbalist shop that I have over here. Well, actually I should probably move it because it's all the way over there, so you might not be able to see the herbalist shop. But if you can, you can go here, go to the Farsight potion. It costs 10 day leaf and 1 super empty bottle. You would have gotten some from killing the bosses for the day leaf and the super empty bottle from our runs. And you can use that combined with the torch in order to get even more view distance in order to see further out. So that's what I'm going to do. Next time I'm over here, I'm going to move the herbalist. I'm going to put it right, like something right here, like right next to the way vessel.
Time to replenish your coins too.
Do you have the view distance weapons on your default loadouts, Dragoon? Or do you have the fire pikes? Or do you have lanterns as well? So lanterns and the accessories on your default, and then either the Draconian Arch Staff, the Gazer Staff, the Fire Pike. Those are all weapons and adornments or accessories that can give you more view distance. You would have got the lasting lanterns from the Scrug. An ornate lantern. Oh, well, isn't that fancy? See, it says 20% view distance right there, so that's a good amount. Yes, Lightfix, it's still Demon Forge. I have not yet God Forged it. I would have made a post if I did God Forge it. Trust me, I would have. It hasn't been my priority to try and Godforge Ectoplasm. I've been trying to take in, you know, get ascension levels and help out the community and stuff.
Actually, I did pick up 3 more. I forgot about the
What happened?
I did pick up 3 more dungeons.
Oh, you can see more?
Yeah. I forgot to add a potion to it.
Alright, well hold off on that right now, Dragoon, because Dream's got some more dungeons to host, so he's gonna host this now. He's gonna host this first, and then you can go after that. I'm ready. I think everyone else is too. So you're gonna put it under boss mode and then events option under the play with party people whenever it is your turn. But Dram's gonna take and host his right now. He's got 3 more.
I haven't used my keep yet either, so.
Well, we'll have the chance to go to another spots wherever everyone's been here for the hour. Yeah, so that's why I recommend don't doing it in the beginning, because it literally doubles the keys. So like right now, if you run it with 4 people without hard mode, it's 20 keys. It's 5 keys per person. If you do it hard mode, it's 25 keys per person. So it's 100 keys, literally 5 times the price technically. So that can get pretty pricey. All right, Lightfix. Well, I do appreciate you donating the raids to Mr. Dragoon. You know, we're able to get him hold 2 tiers up from there. So thank you once again for that. And you know, hope you have a good night's rest. And I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Or I guess later on today, technically, because it's like 3 a.m. for you. But if anyone else that's watching does want to join us, let us know. We've got 1 spot open now. After Mr. Lightfix goes to bed, or starts to go to bed. And brush his teeth while I just take out the lightweights. Oh, nice, got the 177. Let me see. What has it been? 2 hours, 40 minutes. A good amount of time so far. So I'd say I think we've all been here for at least an hour. So after Dragoon takes and hosts his, then we can go. Let's see, is Freeze Dan? Are you still chilling around here, Freeze Daniel? Are you studying right now, Freeze Daniel? Hopefully you are. Well, do you want to run? Do you want to run with us, Freeze Daniel, at the next spot? Would you like to do some dungeon runs with us? He says, I'm a free elf. I say free. Free. All right, good. Good. That's what I like to hear, Freeze Daniel. Everyone spam your favorites emoji or a PogChamp for Freeze Daniel for doing well on his exams in his university. Your favorite emoji doesn't have to be a PogChamp. That's just the first thing that came to my mind. To congratulate Mr. Freeze Daniel on passing his stuff. So thank you, Freeze Daniel, for sharing that great information with us. Nice, nice. There we go. There we go. Well, you know, Freeze Daniel, I'll help you with your Realm Shifter setup. I will show you the way. I know the way. He's like, do you know the way? It's like, yes, I do know the way. Oh, I know what we can do. I know what we can do to help you out, Dragoon. I have some more raids here on another character that I can help you out to get you some bag of treats. The bag of treats are like a baby version of an accessory called the Band of Gods that can help you get you some gold, XP, and orange, and luck. You'll get less XP, but you'll start getting more orange, which is the important thing. So what we'll do is after you host yours, after Dram posts, this is your last one, right, Dram, that you can see?
Yeah.
So after you host your dungeons that you can see, Dragoon, we'll take and do 2 or 3 of the pumpkin head raids to try and get you at least 2 bag of treats. And you can put that on your accessories over the Cursed Monster Tomb, so it'll make you a little bit more tankier because you won't have the stat reduction from that, and you'll be able to get some more orange over time and some more luck. If you're lucky, you might get a good quality one that'll give you even more gold, XP, and orange. I'll get you prepared for to give you some more stuff. I should have thought about that before we started the dungeons, but my brain wasn't braining apparently. It's been it's 9 o'clock at night for me over here, so yeah, it's getting a little bit late. I'm glad I thought about it. My brain was trying to tell me something. But I'm doing well on my goal. Thanks to all these runs we did today to get to 30,000 dungeons cleared before the end of the year. That's my goal. And I'm really close. How closer we'll see after we do these runs. Some people can sneak peek and and just look at my stats that are in the party, or just go on and find me on the leaderboard, hashtag already on the leaderboard. But it's not that far. I'm not that far away. It's very doable. Especially when we have these cool runs like this, where we're just running a whole bunch of tier 8 dungeons, chilling, having fun, going through them zippity quick, like. Here you go. I'll show you to y'all real quick. Like, yeah, I need a 111. I'm not that EP, Freeze Daniel. I'm in the process of starting to get EP. You can see here on my stats for my badges, I am rank 37 in the world. Regionally, I'm ranked number 2, and I've been playing for 4 years. Like, oh, it's the 3-hour mark. I'm probably not gonna really play any World of Warcraft or WoW today. I know it's not. I know I keep it on this part of the stream, but I feel like it's more important right now to be farming the dungeons than to be playing the WoW right now while I'm trying to achieve this goal. I want to end the year off as close to Ascension level 150 as I can. Alright, I will check it. I'm heading over there right now. Do you not have the trialing bow, Freeze Daniel, to put in place instead of the brilliant feathers? Ooh, very nice, very nice. Is it upgraded? Is it at least level 10 or Master Forged? Or do you still need the pure Draconite in order to upgrade it? Level 10? How much pure Draconite do you need in order to get it to Master Forged? I wonder when it's going to appear in the shop. I'm checking right now the future. I'm looking to the future. I can do this. Alright, well, it's not in the shop for today or tomorrow, which is sad. But we could possibly get some when we run some dungeons later on today, after we finish doing these raids. We can get you some. Yeah, technically freeze, Daniel. What I would recommend if you are really trying to farm pure Draconites, and I don't recommend doing this unless you have a lot of keys to burn, is you can do tier 2 boss dungeons. Tier 2 boss dungeons will get you lots of hardened steel and lots of pure Draconites.
Really?
Tier 2 boss dungeons. Because you're going to get the Minotaur and the Draconian Lord. The Minotaur for the hardened steel, and then the Draconian Lord for the pure Draconites. How do I know this? Well, I've run a lot of tier 3s and tier 2s in my day in order to take and farm the Arachnid, which drops silk. Because I needed 1,000 for my ascension level. That's how. That's why. Well, you know... What's up?
Have they made a list of, like if you're looking for hard steel, you know, you can get it from, like, these swords, these armor pits.
Yeah, you can look, there's a command on the Discord. You can type in the material, and then I'll show you all the stuff that drops it. But, you know, I can just tell you on top of my head.
I was just curious if anybody made a list.
Yeah, people have made a list. It's been done. Like, people have made, like, you know, little stuff. Like, you can check the pinned comments on the different on the different Discords, and they'll have it on there. Who knows? Maybe in Freeze Daniel may have a infographic in his back pocket somewhere. You can take and post somewhere. Who knows? He might have some tricks up his sleeve. You never know. He's known to be a pretty tech savvy guy.
Nice.
The spreadsheet which shows which tier drops what materials and stuff. Like, you know, there's like someone made like a chart or something. It's probably somewhere in Orna Legends under the useful information thing. Or something like that. I'm going right there to see if I can find it before he does. Oh, there you go. LifeFix already beat you to it. He posted a Google Docs right there.
Thank you.
There you go. Let me double check. Yep, that is right there.
That is very handy. Thank you.
Yep, if you look at, you know, scroll down, you see the pure Draconite tier 8's non-horde Dracon for Kingdom Raid. And then it shows a shop next to it if you can buy it in the shop. Like me, I'm going to have to buy a whole bunch of
I'm at
platinum.
a shop and I wonder if there's some good... sorry to keep
Faster than light. Impossible, he says. It's impossible. How is he able to be faster than light? Oh, I actually got a summon scroll there. Alright, good night, Lightfix. See you tomorrow, man. Bye. Go to bed. I just sent you the link, Dragoon, to the Discord where you can join over there. Let's see. But you can check out the welcome rules, the kingdom announcements, and the kingdom updates on the Discord server, Dragoon. And then I'd also recommend changing your in-game name to your Discord name to your in-game name, and then putting your time zone and UTC time in brackets behind it, so people can know if you're awake or not, in order to shuffle you through gauntlets and stuff like that. And of course, any questions you can always ask in the visitor hall as well. The two kingdoms that we have is Friarsville, or Friar, and then Hellheimer. Friarsville is more the newer players, like getting started, and then Hellheimer is the more advanced kingdom, so I'd recommend joining Hellheimer first. And then you can go to possibly, not Friarsville first, and then go to Hellheimer later, possibly. Or you can just join Friarsville too. But you can also change your faction to a different element if you really want. If you want to join a different kingdom, we do have the all faction kingdoms here, so we have a little bit of everything here for everyone. Alright, was that all the ones that you can see, Dragoon, or is there more that you haven't, that you can host? If that's all you can see, then that's good. We've accomplished a lot at this spot, so we can go to the next spot. And invite Mr. Freeze Daniel to the party. Alright, well that's good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Ooh, that's great. Always good to get the good upgrades. Hope you rebuffed on restocked up your coins, your dowsing rod and XP potion. I'm not worrying about you, Freeze Daniel. We're not done here yet. Calm your horses. Or hold your horses again. So my advice, Dragoon, is that if you are going to go down the Beowulf class line, to be the Beowulf that can wear the thief gear and the mage gear. Well, I mean, if you want to, we can farm normals. We don't have to do boss dungeons. We can farm normals. Boss just gives more orns. So that's why we're choosing boss right now. We can farm normals to help you get some pure Draconites. I mean, you could probably get between, like, 6 to 10 pure Draconite per dungeon, so you'd have to run, like, 60 dungeons roughly, to round up a little bit in order to get enough in order to Master Forge the stuff. And we got this. There we go. Pew pew again with the Arrow of Storm. Part of me really wants to go walking tonight, but it's 50 degrees and it's usually not that cold over here. But it's winter time, so it makes sense why it's a little bit colder outside. Because I want to go get my 10,000 steps in today, and get that many steps in. I got some in, but it would take me probably like an hour and change, or maybe close to an hour and a half to get my 10,000 steps in. We'll see whenever I teleport back to where I lead the way vessel. See how much we have. What's up, Dan?
Gibo!
How's it going, man?
Going. Sorry I haven't been around, just life, work, busyness, etc. But I wanted to stop in since I saw you streaming and just wish you, your family, and everyone that you know a wonderful holiday season. And be safe, and I love y'all. That's all.
Oh, back to you too, man. You have a great night, man, and happy holidays to your family as well.
Yep. I will see you in the new year, I assure you. It's just life is way too busy right now. So,
I understand, man. We'll take care, man.
Yep. Cheers.
Cheers. Alright, well, now we're going to take and go get the other character added to the party so we can take and get you that thingy-mabobber. Let's get... Where's the guy? Where's the guy? There he is. I summon Mr. iPad Boy to the party. So now he's gonna have a lot more raids show up now. So it's gonna be raids on raids on raids. I don't see the pumpkins yet. Let me do this. Alright, so you're gonna probably gonna have to up to Dragoon if you see any of the pumpkin heads. Actually, I see one right here. Started up as a raid, but I need to make sure. Alright, that's good. I see one. I'm gonna start this one up. So don't join this one, Dram.
Okay.
Whoa there, Nelly. Calm down there. That's okay. You still got some damage in, so I'm going to finish this one off. Hopefully you got one. Looking for the bag of treats. Alright, I found one. I'm going to try and find one closer in here so we can be easier to see. Nope. What about this one right here? There we go. That one. You could probably see this one. Yo, chill, brother. Brother, chill. Whew. That one's a close one. Alright, well, let me know, Dragoon, if you got 2 bag of treats or if you got 1. I'm going to try and find another one that's close-ish nearby. Or one just in general. There we go. I found this one right here.
I got a call. I'll be right back.
Okay. You just got 1, okay. No, gosh darn you, man. Gosh darn it. They don't like you at all. This is the truth. This is true. No, they don't like you. I'm trying to help get some cool gear, but they're just saying, nah, man. Do you have like Ward of Mithril or Ward of Steel? Oh no. No. Oh, we forgot to heal up. Boo. Yeah, make sure you heal up this time. Don't try and be like me. You're not a realm shifter. You can't start out at 1 HP and expect to live. Found another one. And then if you have Golden's Fortitude or Barrier 2, use that as well. After you use Bastion. To help make your defense and resistance higher so you can take a hit a little bit easier. Did the Heimdall shield on? Alright. Hopefully that will help. Here we go. Alright, come on. I just need a good hit here. Good hit. There we go. We got it. Please give him a bag of treats. Give him the bag of treats. He was being nice this time. He was picking on me instead. He's like, yeah, you're the one who's taking me out. I'm gonna attack you instead. You got one? Alright. We're done then. We're done here, so we can go back to our origin towns. I can remove this one from the party. So good. Thank you, Helper Kevo and iPad Boy. You were super duper helpful today. But now we are going to go to... It's called Mega Portal Boy Area will be the name of the character that I'm going to be adding to the party. So I'm going to add Mr. Freeze Daniel if he's still listening. I sent you a dungeon invite, Mr. Freeze Daniel. We're going over to Mega Portal Boy area.
Okay, sorry about that, Mom.
Oh, wait. Before you go over there, Dragoon, you can build yourself a new building called the Circle of Anguish. If you go under to the build, and you go and you scroll down, you'll see that you can build a thing called the Circle of Anguish. Build it, and then it'll give you the option to raise it up. Okay, Freeze Daniel. And then raise the Anguish up to 1. Put it on 1, and you too as well, Dram. Put your English on at 1 if you don't have it on already.
I have it on 3, but...
Well, that works. 3 works.
So where are we going?
We're going to Mega Portal Boy area. It's all good.
Okay.
We got all the dungeones over here. It has been raised. Good. And there you go. Look, they got the shop right here. See, I improved upon the last one. I do got a good amount of raids here too. I think I do have some tier 5 Scrugs here we could possibly battle another time, but we'll see. For now, we're mainly just going to focus on doing the dungeons here because there are plenty of dungeons here, as you can see. Plenty of dungeons. Yeah. This is my favorite spot to go to because it's got a lot of dungeons here. As you can see, when I put on more view distance, you can see even more dungeons here. It's like, but wait, there's more. So there we go. You can see all the dungeons that I can see.
Oh, wow.
You'll mainly be able to see the ones that are in this area right here, for the most part, or this area right here. Alright, so here's my tip, Dragoon, is to go over to how much orange do you have right now, Dragoon? Or how many orange do you have? We're gonna help you get the Beowulf class unlocked for you. 2.7. Okay, well then buy as far as, since do you want to go down the mage path or Beowulf class path, not claff. Brain, please. Bale? Okay, well then I recommend buying as far as you can, and then let me know what's the last one that you can buy down the Beowulf Pass. So you have to start out at Handler and then unlock each one after that. Alright, so you got up the Dragoon, okay? So here's what you're going to do now. So you're going to put on your Deathbringers now instead of the Black Witch Staff. Because you can wear the Thief Gear. The Thief Gear is the Deathbringers. 2 Deathbringers is going to give you more Orns than that one. If you have good quality Deathbringers. It depends. If you have bad quality Deathbringers and a good quality Reaper's Robe, then it might balance out. But for the most part, 2 Deathbringers will take and give you more Orns than the Reaper's Robe. Now, if you also have the Darkest Garb or Dark Garb, you can wear that as well. So type in Garb and then just sort through your Garbs and see if you have one for that as well.
The ornate ones.
Like the one that's okay, is it like a common one, famed one, superior one? Like, what are we talking about for the one that's okay? AZR doing pretty well, man. How you going? Or how you doing? I just recently got to the big 140. Is the good one an ornate one, or is it a legendary one? See, you can see right here. Where is it? Play record. There we go, Mr. ZR. I got the big 140. I think. Do you have a Dark Garb or Darkest Garb on Dragoon? Do you have one of those as well? Well, that's good. I bet you'll never guess what I'm blocked by for my 141. You'll never guess it, ZR. It's never happened ever to me totally. I want you to guess before I click on the image. Under the chest. Under the chest. The chest slots. No, it's not that one. It's more Cursed Ordinites. More Cursed Ordinite. Yay! More. Oh man. So if you know anyone that wants to mirror a whole bunch of Risen Morgans, you know, I'm super down for that. I've gotten a lot. I mean, yeah, I'm down to needing 8K now. Since I got 140 yesterday, so I've been making progress. You know, I've been making progress. The platinum, I'm not worried because I could buy that in the market. That'll work. 5%'s good. 5%'s better than 0%. So yeah, I think that'll work out. I think that. Well, I mean, you can compare to see how much you're getting before when you were as the mage class, because you can only swap to the tier 5. I think for the Beowulf class in order to use the mage gear again. I think it is. Yeah, warrior mage. So you can always do that as well. But I think, you know, a legendary, a famed, and Darkest Garb should be more Orns, and plus you're gonna get Orns and XP as well. With the Deathbringers, while with the Witch Staff you get that. I understand. I killed about 70 Risen Morgans with the Kingdom Mate myself, of their Risen Morgans, and I'm trying to get a schedule to do that. We'll see how the runs are going to go here. So we'll do a couple. I don't know if we'll do all the. We'll do like half of these hard mode or so. We'll see. But right now it's time to rebuff up. Well, I don't know, Mr. ZR, would you like to join us? We do have a spot if you'd like to join us for some tier 8 boss dungeons we're running right now. We have a new viewer, Mr. Dragoon. He started out today as a tier 6 and now he's already a tier 8 because of the. Thanks to the Scrugs and all the other festive stuff here. But yeah, Dragoon, Sharkergy, that just message or responded to the wave on the Discord. They're one of the officers for Friarsville, so if you want to take and join, let me know. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do only just one more dungeon cycle. I'm gonna be done because yeah, I'm already at the 3-hour mark in the stream. But we're gonna get the dungeon started. So are you ready, Dram and Dragoon?
Ready.
Ready, he says. All right. Well, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Lucky because it's only 3 people. It's 75 keys instead of 100, so it's gonna be a little bit less on the pocketbooks for the keys for these. You have a 4 portal spot and you didn't tell me, CR? I know people that really need pure Darkstone that would love to go to that spot. 4 portals? Is it 4 Chaos portals? I mean, is it 4 Underworld portals, or is it like a mix between Underworlds and Chaos? ZR. I wish you would have joined 20 minutes ago to the stream before we teleported over here. We would have gladly jumped over there if it was a. What's the view distance for that, man? What am I talking about? I have the view distance for it. So, you know, you already know. I got the view distance on lockdown. Four at 800. Wow, so you can run that with other characters too. That's pretty nice. Man's swimming in the scrolls right now. But yeah, let me know, Dragoon, if you're getting more orange with this loadout, or if you're going to get it more with the other one. Because if you're getting more with the other loadout, then you can just change your gear once you get the 200k orange in like 4 or 5 runs, probably. All right, well then that's good. Then it's working. Then it's working. I say it's working. Oh, and get this, you'll never. I got a new Master Forge accessory. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. I got a Master Forged Azure Crystal. Totally a Realm Shifter piece of gear right there. I mean, look at that. Minus 100 attack, plus 100 mana, minus 100 defense, plus 100 resistance.
Nice.
So cool. So cool. Well, that's cool. Well, I mean, it depends, Juggun. If you want more orange, you put on the Bag of Treats. If you want more XP, you put on the Cursed Monster Tomb. So it's up to you. Orange are, you know, it's every class you go up, but then they cost more orange. So I would probably recommend going with the Bag of Treats for now. But, you know, you don't have to wear it forever. You can put on the Cursed Monster Tomb if you want to as well to get more XP. But what's not good is the power level too high and then not have the orange for the class. I mean, it kind of already happened because you literally didn't have enough for your tier 6 or tier 7 class, and then we just boosted you like 2 tier, or, you know, raised you up really high up 2 tiers. So it's gonna be pretty difficult in order to do some battles, you know, without some help, I'd say. But what I would recommend is trying to find a good pets, because Beowulf, you know, really excels at pets. So look for try and find some good damaged pets to help you out, because you can have your pet help take him out for you, and just, you know, hide behind your shield and be like, I'm blocking the attack, pet, come on, go get him.
What's the family, friends and family?
Yes.
Part. Is that in a couple days still, or?
Yeah, it's gonna be in a couple of days. Let me see exactly how many days it is from now. It's gonna be in 3 days. So very soon.
Any pet you're looking for?
I'm just looking for pets that I don't have. There's no like special particular pet. I just want to get all the common ones or the rare ones that I don't have, so I can get the True Tamer 200 badge. That's really all I want, is the 200 badge, because I have the 150 badge. So the pets, it's like I'll take them all. You know, just give me all the pets. Give me them all.
I think I'm up to 140 something.
Nice. Oh, when the buffs happen. But yeah, we just fly through these dungeons. You know the deal. Arrow storm, go pew pew pew. Oh, ZR, did you hear about the new Arc Alchemy update that happened not too long ago? About how now it works in dungeons? Yeah, that's what I'm running right now as well. I'm running a presence. Yeah, it's got 56% luck, and this is 50%, so, you know, that works. It is very nice. I agree. I do like seeing Random Cursed Ore Knight or Avalon Ore and stuff like that. I am looking to mirror trade some hippogriffs and finesse stuff as well, ZR, because I'm actually trying to take and upgrade some gear for a dungeon build, or a Storming Tempest tower build. And because the Wind Tamer gear has magic and it has low defense, it works good for Blades of Finesse. So I've been upgrading a helmet and a chest piece, and I tested it out on some towers earlier, and it was actually pretty good. Even the gear, it was only level 7, it still worked out pretty nicely. So now I have a lot more foresight, so I can continue to do my 20 Anguish. I pair it with the Beastfell boots, and I use the Mightiest Mimic pet. So I'm not using the tower pets, but it's a lot faster than just going single target, because Storming Tempest can hit up to 3 targets, which is nice. And then when I add the avidity and parting remarks with that, it goes pretty fast. I could probably do it a lot faster if I bumped it down to like 15 English, but I just like seeing the big 20,000 between 18 to 22, 25,000 rewards for just speeding through a tower pretty fast. And my main goal isn't necessarily for shards, it's just to get the materials for the floor rewards. And also to stay on the leaderboard too. Because what's cool, Dragon, is that they have a leaderboard for all the different guilds in the game. So there's one for fishing, one for English, one for towers, one for memory hunts, for the Travelers Guild. So if you really like any one of those guilds that speak to you, then you can take and go pretty far in there. Now some of them would be really hard to kind of climb up there because you can't really go too far. Because some of them have like a cap, which is sad, but that's what Northern Forge decided to do, mainly fishing. You can fish 500 fish a day, and some people in the past were fishing a lot more than 500 a day, let's say that. Come on, go fast. Gotta go faster, faster, faster is on it gets. Yeah, let me know, ZR, if I can get one of those invites over to that spot. I'd love that they can do some runs over there, or run them all hard mode. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Oh. And that's a rare probability of me not getting an extra turn after that. But at least you took out one of them, but you didn't take out the dangerous one, which is that one. Alright, well, I couldn't do this during the raids, but I can do this during the dungeons, which is grabbing a pet that can revive people. So, revive, to my knowledge, pets are only available at tier 10.
Right, so you need the Dark Dragon.
So I am bringing the Dark Dragon indeed, yes. The Faffy will rise once again. From the ashes, Faffy is here.
That one, was it the Great Pegasus? Or no?
Yeah, the Great Pegasus can do it too, but it does a lot of other stuff, so I don't like to use that one. But if you want to grab yours, you could if you want to, Dram. Your Faffy, if you have it.
I have it.
Just click continue X, and then you show the players. Then you click the kingdom screen in order to take and do a soft reset, and then the NPC should be there to change your pet.
Oh,
Oh, I mean, definitely not for the stream. This would be more for like personal use or like trying to coordinate it with other people and within your community. You know,
Okay.
maybe it'd be cool if you can like, you know, maybe send me a invite to your Kingdom Discord if they allow outsiders to join there. You know, I'm sure, you know, you can be like, hey, this is the guy I've been telling you about. Hey there, Mr. Eudoro, what's going on? How are you today? Let me know when you're ready, Dram. Or if you have any challenges, I can help you out with that. We'll change out the pet.
Okay. I see a bunch of NPCs without that one.
Do you have the character on? The top one. Not the show NPC, the show characters or the players. Show the players.
Oh,
That one.
thank you.
So you can turn off the NPCs because it's not an NPC, the guy that changed the pets. I mean, it is, but it isn't. So it's like one of those weird character. Fair enough, ZR.
Okay, now.
You found them?
Yeah, got him already.
Alright, so you got the Fafnir?
Yes.
Alright, pulling you back in now. Are you in the dungeon now?
Yes.
Alright, so cool. So our goal is to try not to kill anything and let the dragons do their job. So just like buff up or ward up, stuff like that. Or you can just use defend. Alright, there you go. Look, first turn, man. And he's gone. Alright, I'm going to take out one of them. I'm going to take out this one too. Come on.
Right.
You can just attack if you don't have any spells to use. It's fine. Yeah, we got some very rude dudes here.
No. Shoot. Ooh, that was close.
Come on, revive. There, alright, kill him. I'll kill him. I got him. No, kill him. Take him out, Dram. Quick, quick, take him out.
Woohoo! Rescue attempt successful.
Yes, we've brought him back to life. He's alive once again. Now we begin the arrow storming once again. I don't need the berserk to take them all out with the power of the pew pew. Alright, good. We did it. Alright, now then to change my pet back to the mightiest Merc.
You want me to keep him?
Yeah, you can keep Appion for now. It's always good to have a Faffy in the party. Never know when you have to use it in case of emergency Faffy. Take out the dragon, or just no. Alright, good. I'm glad that they decided not to choose violence. Or they chose to choose violence on the wrong people, or the right people, I guess. Let's see, check inside. That one's done. I think that one was this one, right? Nope, there was the one over there. So I got these, and then that's it for me. Here we go once again. Not this time, I got my extra turns now. Do 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 do. Another one down. Let's see, I'm gonna try and do a little timer thing to see exactly how fast this dungeon's gonna go. I'm gonna pull up my I'm gonna pull the I'm not gonna show the stopwatch, I'm just gonna start it whenever I officially start the dungeon. Alright, here we go. Not worried about Gunner, I'm just trying to click as fast as I can. The pet's helping out, take care of the slack. Oh no, 37 seconds, you gotta keep on going. Button mashing as fast as I can. $19. 57 seconds. 57 seconds. Did the dungeon under a minute. I got an invite from Mr. ZR. That must mean I got the green light, hopefully. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. How fast can I do a dungeon with Aerostorm? Under a minute. That's how fast I can do it. I mean, I'll definitely be interested in running a whole bunch of runs, you know. If people are down to do runs, I'll be down to run with them, or, you know, I can run it. Is there, like, any other dungeons over there besides the portals? Is there, like, a Battle Area Gods, Battlegrounds, Dragon Roost, stuff like that over there? Ooh, that's nice. Cause I need more silk. So that Valley to God, I'm like, yes, please, Valley to God.
When you ascend,
What is it?
when you do the ascension,
Yeah,
you have to gather a bunch of materials, right?
correct.
And does that work? How does that work exactly? I mean, can you just
So,
always ascend?
so it's always different materials. Some of them may continue
Right.
from the next ascension level to the previous one to the next one. So if you don't have enough, then you have to get more.
Okay. But
But
you
in
have to
order,
have so much HP too.
in order to be able to ascend, you have to build the altar of ascension first, which costs 50 million orns. So it's not just something you just casually just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna ascend. I'm just gonna build the altar as soon as I hit tier 10. Now some people are like, you know, they like on purposely will use a ring of restraint dragoon, which reduces like cuts their XP gain by 99%. You can wear 2 of them. So they on purposely stay a lower tier level, like tier 8. For example, you don't have to do this because it's really easy to farm orns and materials and stuff. Because tier 9 is a lot more difficult than tier 8 because you run into these bosses and / monsters that a lot of people know all too well. I don't even have to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. And some people are going to get triggered when I say it. So, you know what I'm talking about, Tram. It's called the Immortal Lords. And they're this dude with 2 swords. And he always has like stupid high speed stats, so he has the potential to go first. Hits like 5 brick ton loads of trucks, and he has like steadfast, so it's kind of hard to stun him or lock him down. And then he has second chance too, so even if he thought you took him out, he could be like, nope, I got 1 HP and I can attack now. So he's usually a big wake up call for a lot of people that are like squishy. They don't have a lot of defense because he's a physical attacker. So it's always good to try and help prepare yourself for the next tier by either getting your class or working on upgrading your gear to when you do get the next tier, then you have like a good game plan to help you move forward. Alright, Jam, you can take and host yours, please. That is all mine.
Okay.
Oh, cool as you are. I got the green lights from the dude. Yay. Hmm. Come on. There we go. Nice, nice. I'm getting kind of low. I should have enough health though to get through it. Hopefully. Nice. Just enough. 631 left over. A little bit left to spare.
What's Drago up to now?
What's up?
What level is Drago up to now?
He is 182. So he's 18 levels away from tier 9. It usually gets even more difficult to gain more XP the higher you get up in the tier 8. I mean, it's easy to get further up there if you have the levels, and if you have like the people who run a whole bunch of hard boss modes like we're running right now. But it's better sometimes to just do raids. Honestly, I'd say for a lot of the early tier 8s and tier 9s. So what it is that there's going to be a lot of pets available for you now at this tier, Dragoon. I'm trying to think what would be a good tier 8 pets. I want to see if maybe ZR or any other viewers that are watching right now have any recommendations, and I'll see if I agree with those or not. I mean, I can start looking through the pets, but there's a lot of pets.
Crabby boy.
Which one?
The crab one?
The crab one?
Yeah. What's his name?
Hmm.
He gives you a little bit of a drain for healing, and he cuts fast. I'll use a T8.
Do you have the pet?
Yes.
Alright, well then you can check and see what the pet is after this dungeon then.
Roger. He's the one you could buy in any of the pet places.
Yeah, I'm not. He's going Beowulf ZR, so I know that technically, you know, in a few days when friends and family comes, he can get the regular Spirit Garm, like the baby tier 8 one. It'll do a lot of work. Of course, would it be great if he can get the tier 10 before then? Yeah, we could probably help him get the tier 10, but he would have like a tier 7 to tier 8 class and be tier 10, so I don't want to do that, even though technically getting the Arisen Spirit Garm would be like a really good thing. You can still do a couple 100k with the tier 8 one, so I'd say the Doggo is probably one of the best ones you can get, but that one it's a magic pet, and it's a single target.
Yeah, Triton, or Triton.
Triton. Oh, the lobster. The lobster thing.
Crabby boy.
Okay. Yeah, he's pretty good because I think he can kind of stun people as well, potentially, with one of his attacks, I think.
He's pretty quick. He bleeds guts, and he drains, so he can heal you.
Yeah. That's one. I mean, most of the bestiaries here are just random NPC ones here, Dragoon, so you wouldn't have to worry about that. Looking for good ones here, but some people have a whole bunch of bestiaries.
Yeah, I got about...
Oh yeah, the tier 8 Phoenix, you're right. That's also a good one. Yeah, during the Friends and Family, you can get the tier 8 Phoenix potentially. Oh, this is dangerous. A Berserk Golem and a Hydrus alive. Trying, no, the dragon had an idea, but he just used the wrong spell. Nope, and he is dead. Alright, come on. Come on, Faffy, we believe. That's nice. He just dispelled the doom. He's like, nope. Nope, I refused. I refuse. Oh, you're realm shifter. I'm like, wait a minute, how did you get another turn? Because you're realm shifter, that's how. So you can go again.
That's true. I forget.
Like,
I don't usually play this guy.
I mean, he is a view distance class, so it makes sense why you would switch over to it. He is Mr. View Distance. No, we don't need you to pray for us. We need you to revive, please. Just attack if you can't. Oh, there you go. You got him. All right, let's go. In the last turn before you had the attack because you ran out of mana.
I was running out of mana, yeah.
All right, go. But yeah, I'd say for now, Dragoon, like, if you can just buy, like, maybe Orthos, which is the two-headed bear-looking pets, for gold, that'd be good. I would recommend to not really buy any pets at the moment that cost orns, because you really need to save the orns for your class. Because right now you have enough to get your tier 7 class, but then you have to work up enough to get to the tier 8, which will cost 3.5 million. It's going to take some time to get there. But like ultimately, like the fastest way is literally just killing raids. Really, because like you're gonna get like 20,000-30,000 orange per raids, and if you're able to just go through them super fast, you'll get there. But you won't get enough orange. You'll get a decent amount of XP per hour if you're just sitting there just mowing through raids with me or other people that can help you out. But for me, I'm mainly gonna be trying to target bigger raids that are like tier 10 raids or other raids. So like if there's other people that want to take and help you clear my raids that I don't want, like the horsemen for example, or scrugs and stuff like that, and that'd be great. I don't know if Dram wants to help out or not, but overall you're gonna have to take and like get some look for in the witch shops, the Arcanist or the Alchemist. I think it's the Arcanist shops. Look for the Ward of Mithril spell, because that'll give you 75% ward absorption, I think it is, which is a lot better than just using Bastion, because the base ward off of Bastion is 25%, even though you do get I think 10, 15, 25% mitigation by using the Bastion skill. It's still better just to work on upgrading the shield that I told you about, the Heimdall shield, if you got a good one. If you got 2 of them, upgrade one of them right now, and then wear one, and then swap it out. Because the more ward you have, literally it's a game of math. So the more ward you have, the higher chances you're going to have to survive. Doesn't mean you're going to guarantee to survive. Just means that you're going to have a higher chance to survive because you have more ward to be able to take a bigger hits without losing your health. Because the ward drains first, and then your health goes after the ward is drained. So the more ward you have, the more hits you can take. But understand right now, while we're doing the farming loadouts, your goal isn't really to run with the war gear. Your goal is mainly to run the orange gear. But it's different with raids because you can't use a lucky coin or a dowsing rod or gold coin and get more rewards. Well, you might have a chance to get one. You never know.
Yeah, I can help with raids. I got some 6s and 9s.
Well, that's good. Well, there you go. Dram can help you out because you got the cat, right, Dram, or the spirit golem? Or did you get it during the Halloween event or the Ragnarok event?
The little tiny black cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one.
Yes, you can just use that, and the black cat will just start wrecking a house.
Really? Okay.
Yep. I mean, you go Beowulf, you go full magic boss with it, and you use Jin's talents, Sinatra, Worm Speed 1, or Worm Speed 1, and you get low health, and he's gonna just start deleting stuff. And then I'd recommend also, Dram, if you're doing raids of people, to go Time Mage and then just spam Lacunas or Lacuna to try and stasis people. In order to help to where they won't be able to hit you if they're frozen in time. That's like the combo. Kind of how your friend was, in Summoner with stasis, you can do Beowulf with stasis as well.
Oh. Nice. I'll have to practice that for a while. But I think I wish I was still at T9 because I think I would have farmed the towers better.
See, that's the one thing that I disagree. A lot of people be like, "Oh, it's easier to farm towers or T9." Like, it may be, but you're not going to be able to get it's still going to be difficult. Like, yeah, if you were tier 9 and you had a whole bunch of good gear, like if you had 2 Fayeti coat pieces of gear, and you had a Navalon legs and whatever is the best gear for that. No. Revive him, Faffy, please. Don't hit me. Alright, good. Healed up enough to the Merc then kill him when he had 1 HP. Alright, looks like now you have to attack him. Like, sorry, guy. Oh, good. Oh, you have your attack down, I think, from the realm shift, so that's probably why you're doing low damage. So it's a good thing you use the realm shift, I guess. But soon the temporary attack's gonna wear off, and you're gonna hit him harder. Oh, never mind. It lasted just long enough. There we go. Hello there, Luna. Sometimes I do. I started later on today. I started at like 6 o'clock my time, so it's roughly at the 4-hour mark right now. But I've been streaming for, so I'm probably gonna end the stream after we finish these two, after Dram and then Mr. Dragoon finishes his dungeons. We're gonna finish it after that. We got a new person helping him out, getting him some good orange and stuff like that right now. I mean, I'm doing pretty good myself with the one. I mean, I'm enjoying one right now, because I got the Ascension level 140 or the 140, blocked by the challenging Cursed Ore Knight once again. But you know, I'm up for the challenge right now. It's the Sisters of Morrigan event, so my goal is to farm 50 Morgans a day. Because I'm investing majority of my summoning scrolls to summon a whole bunch of them, so over time I can just chew away at them and work towards getting the 8,000 Cursed Ore Knight I need in order to get to 141. So right now I'm working in
like
smaller goals to bigger goals. What's up?
They have like 32 billion hit points.
Oh yeah, I mean, but I take away a lot of them. I chunk them pretty fast. I could probably kill an Risen Morgan in like 2 or 3 minutes, depending on with the buffs and stuff. Sometimes I mess up and I get a little too greedy with the builds, making 2 glass candy, and then she just hits me really hard. But I'm like, oh, that's okay. I'll just move on to the next one. I'll be back. You think you're done with me? No, this is only the beginning. Okay, materials. Oh good, I got the buffs. So I'm gonna guarantee to take them all out. Or most of the buffs. I'm missing one or two. Yeah, that's one of the goals, Luna, is to get the 150 ascension level, right? As the next goal. And then, you know, get the 160, then 175, then 180, 190, and then the big 200. Probably I'll have like 25,000 attack whenever I get the 200 ascension levels with Swashbuckler. Or probably even before, maybe even before that. Just depends on if I get better quality Azure Pinions. I mean, not Azure Pinions, Crimson Pinions to add to my gear to get more attack. Because I'll get more mana with more ascension levels, so it means I can use more Crimson Pinions to take away the mana and the defense for more attack power. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Oh, nope, don't want to click movement speed 2. Almost clicked it. Zero. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh, 86 more dungeons until I get to the whopping 30,000 dungeons total. We're approaching fast, ladies and gentlemen. The big 30K. Coming sooner rather than later. And I should be getting to 36 on the leaderboard, I think, for tomorrow. Or tonight. In a little bit.
Alright, that's the last of mine.
That's the last yours. Alright, so Mr. Dragoon, you can take and host yours, please. Yep, I'll be getting to 36. Hopefully. Alright, come on, RNG. Give me 1 or 2 extra turns. Nope. That's not good. That's not good. Oh. Try and take out the dragon. I mean, the Hydra. For him. Use like a lightning strike or something, if you got it.
I get Glacier. How about X-Slash?
Try it. Try it out. Just use Golem's Fortitude, oh my goodness. Whew. I'm glad they both didn't attack the same target. Oh my goodness. And you can take and you can buy another Farsight Potion Dragoon from the herbalist shop over here. I'm gonna use this so I guarantee that more power now. Because in theory, you would have gained enough materials just from the runs here in order to probably make at least 5 or 6 of them. From all the runs that we did today, which is a lot of runs.
Yeah, there was a lot of runs. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing how many potions I get.
Yep, you'll be able to make a good amount. But remember, it might be better to be the tier 6 class rather than the tier 7 class when you're farming dungeons with people for Orns, but it'll be better to run the tier 7 class with the Time Mage if you are going to be running with, like, if you're going to try and do raids for the more stats that it has. Or doing other stuff where you don't have to worry about farm gear. So now your goal is to look for some warrior and some mage gear to put on, and there's a lot of it. The at gear, you can use that, the weapon that drops from the Heimdall, so if you get a good one of those, you can start upgrading that. Because it has ward on it.
I'll be using Beowulf with the time class.
Well, for you, because you're tier 9, you can go Chronomancer instead of Time Mage.
I can go tier 10, but yeah.
Yeah, well, tier 9 is it's tier 7 and tier 9 for the stasis class specializations.
Okay.
They both have the same proc rate. I think actually no. I think Lacuna 2 from Chronomancer is a higher proc rate than Lacuna 1 from the Time Mage. Ring of Dusk. 306 mana. That's a lot of mana.
So that would be something you probably use for
Ring of Night. Ring of Night is basically an Arisen Art gadget, but with in the ring form without the stats. Yes, the Goblin Fortress is a different dungeon, so don't worry about that one, Dragoon. Okay, well, hey, one dungeon's better than no dungeons. Alright, here we go. Good, I got the extra turns. Get the buffs. Oh no, he survives. Hit him with the X slash. No, Dram! Don't worry about warding, it's tier 8. You're fine. Oh, you must have a dark weapon on right now. That's probably what happened. Do you not have a questing axe or a trialing weapon, Dram?
I'm using both of the worn daggers.
Yeah, the questing bow is better than the Deathbringers.
I'm using the Deathbringers because I wanted the Orns.
Well, do you not have any of the good quality questing weapons or one upgraded? Because they give better than
that one upgraded.
That one. Alright, well then definitely please bring a faction elemental spell for next time. And just trying to use dark attacks from the weapon on your spell bar.
Okay.
Will come in handy because there are a lot of monsters that are immune to dark. Hey there, Rounder from YouTube. Cheers to you too, man. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Starting to think this guy is a nerd. Salty Spittoon? Who is this guy, Salty Spittoon? Sounds like some person from SpongeBob. Do you not like blowing bubbles as well, the Salty Spittoon? You just hate blowing bubbles, apparently. We got a new viewer / new kingdom member in the future, Mr. Dragoon. We're just farming some tier 8 dungeons to help him out, because he just got the tier 8 today from tier 6. When we started the stream, he was tier 6, and now he's tier 8. So he's worked up his way up quite a lot. And boom.
Hey.
Yep. It happens. Well, I think that was the last one, right, Dragoon? Yep, splatter indeed. Alrighty, well, you came just at the end of the stream, Salty Spittoon, so, expert timing. But I want to say thank you everyone for watching, either on Twitch and or YouTube, because this is my first time doing a multi-stream, so I'm streaming on both of them right now. If you haven't already, don't forget to subscribe if you're on YouTube, follow on Twitch, and you can also subscribe on Twitch if you want to, if you ever feel it in that way. You can also gift the sub to somebody as well. But I'm going to be heading off, maybe get myself a snack, go for a walk. Maybe not, it's 49 degrees outside, but thank you all for watching. I'll be live tomorrow around 2 to 4 p.m. Central Standard Time is when I'm going to go live. Have a great day, night, everyone. Peace. Bye.